God, it's been so long since I've played though.
You haven't audio, my audio. And hello, everybody. Welcome to the Forsaken Fogs, a 5e D&D West Marches campaign. Today, I am joined by four of my players, three returning players and one new player. Um, at the moment, all the players are seated around a table in a place known as the Vault. The world works very similar to the hit franchise Fallout, except for it's in medieval times. Essentially, what happened about a decade ago, the lands were swept by a choking miasma that killed and also raised anything it killed. Um, some some seer spoke to the local baron about this ahead of time, and everybody thought the seer was crazy except for the baron. He took the advice and he crafted a magically warded bunker, essentially, where he could keep his citizens inside safe in case that day ever came. That day came, and the incident didn't happen, and the seer was essentially exiled out of the barony. Unfortunately for the naysayers and for the Baron who exiled the seer, that day did come just a week later than expected. Due to the very short warning, only X amount of citizens from the barony could actually make it to the bunker before the doors had to be closed, and the miasma swept over the lands. Basically, these four players that are here with me today are parts of the citizens who've been in this bunker, the survivor bunker, for 10 years, honing their skills and getting ready for the moment where the miasma outside would finally basically break. Right now, they're seating around the table speaking to the son of the former Baron who was lost during the apocalypse and the daughter of the former Archmage, um, Maxwell and Jasmine, about going outside and seeing what kind of fuck shit is out there because there's a lot of messed up stuff out there. Wait, did somebody just move that torch? I'll show you right. Come here. Get over here. Who's moving stuff?
I may have misclicked it.
No, it's fine.
I want something.
You're gonna pay for this. Okay. I'm kidding.
Turning on your DM hack.
But yeah, and I wanted my players to introduce themselves today. At least according to my thingamajigger. Who's that? Can you guys see the stream? Give me a second. There we go. I wanted the players to introduce themselves, starting with the first title card I can see on the stream. Mr. Emrig, our first returning player, give us an introduction to who you're playing today. Just like a brief introduction to your character, their motivations, and also how they're going to die today.
Okay, I'm playing Emrig Oakbeard, a dwarf who used to be a brewer before the world ended, so he coped with alcohol and mushrooms. Is a dragon circle druid, a homebrew from you, so he can turn into a dragon. And he just wants to help out the vault because everybody else he ever knew pretty much is dead. So he's trying to make everybody safe in the vault, and he wants to explore what happened outside.
This one thing I forgot to tell you, Funikoshi. It's been a minute since you played with us. Emrig would know this. Your magically warded bunker is failing. Yes.
So,
This is new news to Tark because the general population does not know this. Yeah, that would be probably one of the first things they'd mention to you, Tark, is the reason why they're trying to be so gung-ho about going out there and seeing what's left is pretty soon your magically warded bunker is going to fail and everybody's going to be exposed to the miasma, at least a little bit. So you kind of have to go up there and see what's left to kind of scout the lands and see if there's any like better places to go. At the moment, Maxwell, Jasmine, and the other more capable members of the survivors are thinking that maybe fighting back into Drolis City and taking over the keep would be the best place to go, just because it's probably one of the most safe and secure structures in the barony. It stood the test of time when the Necromancer King's Legion, there was a war right before all of this happens. The Necromancer King's Legion actually made it all the way to Drolus City and was under siege for weeks, and they managed to never break in. It's probably one of the most secure locations in the barony. That's his idea, but it's also the biggest population center in the barony. So, you know, double-edged sword there.
Yeah, a lot of undead probably. Do we have a
Yes.
time frame? Like, when's our magic gonna fail? Is it gonna be like months, weeks, days?
Find.
You get the feeling that it's going to be months, but you, as far as Jasmine can tell you, there's a Philosopher's Stone that essentially has been working for like the past decade and is starting to lose its magics. So you get the feeling that it's months, but they can't be 100% sure.
Okay.
We just
so
need to find
have
another
roll,
Philosopher's Stone.
Easy, just another Philosopher's Stone. But yeah, thanks for introducing yourself for us, Emmerich. I hope that you can have an ego death out there instead of an actual death. Next on the list is going to be another returning player, Mr. Canis, our leather jacket wearing Astro Elf. Give us a short introduction to who you're playing today, and also what kind of fucked up shit did he see yesterday?
Okay, so if any of the party pays attention to Cadence, they'll notice, if they've seen it before, there are some new, let's say markings, but actually just closed wound scars, like one under his left eye, a couple of his, like, chest, because he got stabbed by a bunch of bone spurs last time.
Jesus Christ!
Came the closest he ever came to the death, like 1 HP, literally had to flee. Because they attacked, or at least scouted the town to the east that everybody's been kind of skirting around. Immediately, you know, accosted by tons of swarms of undead oozes. 3 apparent like metal Doulahan type ghost armor knights. And then the worst part was they all think they're still alive, so they come out during the day instead of night, the opposite, like normal undead, and try to like just roam in houses and stuff. So none on the street, but then you make a noise and every house is emptying like it's, you know, a flash mob or something. So it's like the deep south but undead. But, so yeah, that happened. He is a bard, level 1 sorcerer, level 3 bard. Recently got my subclass back. Going straight sorcerer after this. Yeah, just try to get something that's a little bit, hopefully less murderous as that, and keep everybody alive. Even though he's squishy, but hey.
It's like the deep south, but undead.
Yeah, around like 1954. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It's basically a sun uptown. I like it. Thank you, Canis, for joining us again today, and also volunteering to step in because the other player had some personal stuff they had to deal with. I super appreciate it.
No problem.
Next on the list is actually going to be our returning player, Mr. Karan in the Discord. Give us an introduction to Tark, the war cleric, very inhuman. I don't know. You could have went dwarf, but you did it, which is pretty cringe. Give us an introduction.
Yeah, I mean, my character is in fact pretty cringe. So, my character is Tark. I'm Koran. I'm not actually a returning member, no matter what this guy tries to tell you. I've never been here before. And Tark probably has annoyed every single dwarf in the entirety of this bunker to death, asking them everything about dwarven culture and their lives, and you're just like, oh my god, will he just shut up? Stop bothering me. He's actually quite tall. He's like 6'4", and he's got really long hair, and sometimes he like pulls the hair back and then braids it in front of his face like it's a beard because he can't grow a beard. Yeah, he's actually, before the fog came, he became a member of a faith of largely dwarves, worshipping Clangeddon, the god of war for
Ooh.
dwarves. Father of battles.
So Tanner is like a weeaboo for dwarven culture.
Exactly.
So I have a question.
Don't call him Tanner. Don't do it.
Do you have a book of grudges?
I don't know. Is that a thing dwarves do?
Yeah. Okay, that's all I didn't know.
Every dwarf has a book of grudges. You're
Hey,
you're a poser, Tark. That's what you
Hey,
are.
Can you just mumbles cold switch on his breath?
We'll show
All
you
right, I'm
right.
starting a book of grudges right now, and your name's first on the list.
That's a spirit. There we go.
Thank you, Tanner or Tark, for giving us that introduction. Hopefully, we can teach you to be less of a poser today. Next up, last but not least, is going to be our third returning player. I believe this will be your second session, Funakoshi. The twos are usually when characters start falling, so hopefully that's not the case for you today. Give us a short introduction to who you're playing today and why they are of the superior race known as dwarves.
So absolutely, I got my good dice. I got the god seed. I reloaded until I got it, so I'm good. I'm not going down this session. Karna and I have probably had a couple of back and forth in the bunker because Funakoshi rejected his dwarven heritage, and his father was a warlord, and he became a traveling poet and settled in some quiet little hill as a spiritual leader and a martial arts teacher.
Mm-hmm.
He's a level 3 monk, and he has recently dedicated himself to the way of the astral monk, meaning that he's going to be able to summon some cool-looking hands, and in his downtime during the bunker, he's tattooed in crimson red stripes around his arms, and he's looking to explore the world. He's probably a little bit upset that the bunker is going to be failing, so this is his calling. He's going to be hopefully the person to lead people, at least partially, to a safer place.
I imagine you and Canis probably had some conversations as he appeared in the bunker from the astral plane. Wait, Canis, that your backstory changed, right? You're no longer an astral elf, right?
Oh, no, but the backstory's still the same though.
I gotcha. Yeah, he came from the astral plane, so I imagine you guys probably had a lot of conversation where you were like, "Tell me about the stars," and he was like, "They're full of horror. There are monsters the size of stars."
So yeah, my parents got murdered so hard out there in the fog that they basically got sent to the astral plane, and I was kind of like there as a baby, and like so I spent my first 45 years growing up in the astral plane. So when I came back here, like people were like, who the fuck are you?
They got
You're
murdered so hard you got sent to the astral plane.
Yeah, like ash, like an ash like outline, and then like I wasn't in the records because I was a baby, so I wasn't even like a citizen yet. So they're like, "Who are you?" You know,
Man.
fog monster. And I'm like, "Wait, no." And yeah. So
As you introduce this, you all four of you look out from the sheets on the table and you see a aged and exhausted pair of leaders. They've been acting as like the expedition organizers, making sure you all get the loot that you need to head out there with equipment and making sure that you're all well educated on the outside world. But the news that they received after the last expedition return, as well as the continued failure of the magics in the bunker, seem to be affecting them more than most. You can see that Maxwell, who normally has like olive skin, is starting to look more pale, and Jasmine, who usually wears very like gaudy like dresses and stuff, her dresses look a lot more ragged and unkept. They look like they haven't slept in days. As you guys,
she's looking more like a hag almost, like she's starting to like grow.
oh yeah,
Like that.
yeah. Yeah. You can definitely tell that they have. You guys would have the awareness that the stronger members of the group are starting to try to acclimate themselves to the outside miasma, and just by the way that they're looking, they're not taking to it as well as they could be.
Someone cut her off from using the Philosopher's Stone to mend her clothes, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, she was the Archmage's daughter, so you imagine she probably has like maybe like a mending like stone or something, and she's just not using it anymore. She's like sick of it. But what you will see is, uncharacteristically, the last expedition saw this as well. Maxwell has a shield with the symbol of Bahamut on his back, and strangely, he has no weapons to his side. And Jasmine has a hand crossbow and a crossbow bolt case on her side. So they look like they're ready for action, but not. They don't look like they've been living in luxury since you guys have started your expeditions.
Harris will raise his hand and like ask, "Is this new development have to do with the crazy shit they just told them that just happened in their town they went to, or is this just they're like a hobby of theirs? Like what's going on here?"
Mm.
I'm assuming Cadence would have briefed them specifically if he's going out again, because he's probably
Yeah.
he's doing this to clear his mind about what just happened.
Yeah.
He's like, because he knows if, when he goes out on another full high level party like last time, they're probably gonna do something just as crazy. This is like a palate cleanser. So he's like, look, this is what happened. Write it down so I never have to talk about it again.
I got stabbed a bunch. Jasmine will speak up and say, "What development are you referring to? My weapon?"
Well, yes, and then the shield, and like the zombie who think they're still people, and the apparently like either slime or undead controlled, like militia who were like having full conversations, and yeah. I mean, I don't know much about undead. I'm not a necromancer. But hey,
Maxwell he's nodding. He's nodding as you speak, and he's like, I don't know what the fuck any of that is about. But good luck.
Now, again, I was a babe when all this happened, but I heard there was like a war specifically with a necromancer. Do you think maybe?
You're thinking about it too hard, Canis. Just get out of here.
Okay, hey, just answer the question.
Listen, for someone who says they don't want to talk about it, you do a lot of talking about it.
Cadence turns, you see all the like most recently healed wounds on his chest and literally his face. So basically, what you need to think of is like Metal Gear Solid 5 when he had that big ass spike hanging at the top of his forehead. That was Cadence. He stared at you like you just don't understand.
Yeah, stop asking questions, bro.
Okay, hold on. They actually surrounded him like this, like that.
Alrighty. They will look up at you guys after rolling a nat 20 to intimidate Canis and ask the four of you if you have any questions. Today you will be going in a direction not many groups have gone. South.
Where are we going? And before that, do we have any leading theories about what could be causing the fog? It seems like it's going to be important for us to be able to get to a safer place soon. We know what caused it and how it might be a hint on how we can stop the fog, or what's safe and what's not safe.
Jasmine is normally like a sort of the best way I can explain it. Her skin tone is like a halfling orange. She turns like halfling pale, and Maxwell will like sort of do the Andrew Tate pose with his hands. You know what I'm talking about?
God.
The triangle.
you can be like him, listen.
And he's standing straight up in his chair, no slouch. All the woman in the room, and Tark swooned, and he says, well, about 6 months or so before this cataclysm happened, we were at war and winning a war against a nation ruled by a necromancer. I imagine it has something to do with that. Why he would decide to do whatever he did is beyond me. But it looks like it was some level of ending the world. I guess as like a final act, because he couldn't take over our kingdom.
An act of desperation and cruelty by a mad necromancer. Sounds like a good theory.
Seeing how uncomfortable they are, Cadence will mention, like, since they have, like, literally no idea what to do about the fog, they've been focused on the factions that are in the fog now, which mainly are hobgoblins, kobolds, and horribly mutated incestuous kobolds called Trogs. The incestuous part is an assumption, but they literally stink, unironically.
They didn't have banjos. All right.
Oh, that's the okay. That's the prerequisite. All right. So
you have
he'll
to
explain.
have
You know, they probably have some draconic origin. They are actively hostile to other kobolds, and the hobgoblins are extremely dangerous and also assholes.
Yeah. They will nod and say, "It's probably because you guys attacked them."
Kay slowly turns.
Well, who was that? Was that Imrig or was that Funikoshi?
Yeah, and the undead who apparently think they're people too.
At the very least, they have habits of when they were alive. I'm assuming they move about the town, come out during the day, like seemingly talk to each other. He put quotation marks with his hands, like it's very.
But they're probably not conscious.
Not conscious enough to want to eat us, but you know, almost like they got killed. Almost like they got killed so fast they didn't their souls didn't even realize they were dead. Dom bones.
Yeah, until it seems like once they come around to living, is when they realize they hate you guys.
Yeah. Also, but side note, fuck the hobgoblins. They're probably gonna try to ambush and kill us. So, you know, hey, just be ready.
Jasmine will do the exasperated sigh, hand on the forehead, and Maxwell will shake his head and say, "It's probably because you guys attacked them first."
I need you to understand that this is the third time unprovoked that we've been ambushed by these hobgoblins, and this time we literally saw some evil ones in magic wizard robes fleeing from the necromantic town right before we got there. Very suspicious time too.
You think that the hobgoblins have something to do with the undead?
At the very least, they're trying to either study or tamper with them, which could be dangerous if they lead a herd here at the door that's hard to close now. Wink, wink.
Maxwell will sigh, and you will see him age 10 years from 35 to 45.
I'll be driving like fucking SpongeBob. Be serious.
And he will look up and say, "Anything else?"
Cadence will mumble like Alex Jones for a few seconds and say, "That's it."
the water, the frogs.
Make the frogs.
The fog. Okay, alrighty. That's enough political incorrectness. I'm gonna drag your characters out here. There we go. There we are. Let me grab your tokens. Give me a second. Because you guys might get ambushed, so I need you to do it.
Mega, before getting in the room, I picked up the solution thing I made a long time ago.
Oh God!
Why?
Why do you want it? I thought you gave up on it. Why you need it now?
I have not given up on it. It needs to be tested.
Caius has PTSD flashbacks of Emmerich snorting everything out in the fog.
Was that him with the
yes,
with
that was
the
him
moss?
scraping his him scraping and snorting everything he could. at level 1 too. Ballsy, but
he's a regular old Poseidon. It's fine.
Oh God! Oh.
So you guys make your way down the down the hall. You see to your left and your right, Tanner or Tark. This has been your home for the past 10 years, and this is the first time you're leaving. You see the sleeping quarters to your left and your right, the mess hall where you've eaten every day for the past 10 years. Try not to lose your mind. Let me
See
scroll.
where someone has scrolled penis on the floor.
Wait, somebody scrolled penis on the floor. Who did it?
Abe's point says, "Oh, that was Sin. Don't worry about it. He used to be a turtle."
Is there a penis on the floor? Do you guys see it? Or are you just
It's
trolling?
right under the front right token.
The front right token.
He points to Harkin over there on the
Emmerich
side.
is standing on the penis, yeah.
Oh,
He whispers, "Oh, it was that guy's son. Don't worry, he's a weirdo."
Emmerich. I don't see any. Oh, there it is. It's really tiny. God damn it.
Wait, it's real? I thought you were joking.
Enhance. Cadence, enhance. It's right there.
And like all caps too. That's extra childish.
I'll leave it because it's
It's something that would really happen here. Somebody just took the.
Frustrated use.
Yeah. As you guys arrive, Canis, Emmerich, and Funakoshi, you guys have seen this before, but this would be the first time you've noticed this, Mr. Tark. This wall. It looks like it's just a wall, but it's actually like a door that sort of slides out of the way whenever the magics in the vault are triggered to open it, essentially. I think in the party we have Tark, who's a cleric. We have Funakoshi, who's a monk. We have Canis, who's a bard / sorcerer, so a charisma caster. And we have Emmerich, who is a druid. And you guys will see, waiting out here, seemingly waiting for you to leave, are a couple of important NPCs in the vault. So over here you have a fellow monk who probably helped train you, Funakoshi, a fellow astral monk known as Eden. You would know that she actually has gone out there in the fogs before and made it back. She's helped secure supplies. Sitting next to them is probably somebody that you had some conversation with, Tark, a cleric, a Dragonborn cleric. Nothless, I think is their name. It's something draconic. I can't pronounce it well. But they would give you a wave as you guys walk by. Over here, Emmerich was probably your mentor. There are a ranger named Otto that would give you just like a silent nod as you walk by, and probably somebody that Mr. Tark has had conversation with is the like trainer for fighters, Albert. As they all sit and watch you guys get ready to leave, and you approach this wall, Jasmine will do the thing she normally does and walk closer to the wall and take a crystal that's attached to a necklace out of her shirt and whisper a few words in arcane and press it against the wall. And as expected, it doesn't work the first 5 times. But eventually, after she's done cursing a handful of times, it does work. And you guys are able...
As we're waiting for the door to open, I turn back to the dwarven trainer and be like, I started a book of grudges today. Are you proud of me?
No.
Can't give him a thumbs up. He was like, "Yeah, that's the way. That's the dwarf way." But also as kind of distract the new people from Jasmine's obvious like struggling with this door, he tells them all to grab onto his white piece of cloth he holds up.
Yep, just in queue for the door to open.
And as they do,
yeah,
all of you add 5 max HP to yourself.
Huge.
And you guys hear the distant sound of rain.
What is it? Do we all get 5 maximum HP?
Yes,
the next 8 hours.
And your health rises to it too. By the way, don't just like at max and don't heal yourself. No, it's just max.
Oh my
Tip
god,
is
I'm at
separate.
40 HP. That's huge.
Yes, huge. Also, Cadence, I know that you're wanting to avoid being a healer, but aid also heals you 5 HP, so you just healed everybody.
I figured it'd be really stupid if it gave you max and didn't cap you to it. That'd be really fucked up.
Alrighty. And as the door opens up, you will see little tendrils of that fall. This is probably the first time you've seen it in person, Mr. Tark, but everybody else will be will see the familiar tendrils of fog start to like peek into the vault, and Maxwell will say, "Hurry! Well, we're gonna have to close the doors manually behind you." And you see Otto and Albert stand up to help.
Hayes' eyes kind of white because Jesus, what manually? He doesn't say anything, but he's like, okay. He kind of like tries to hurry everybody out.
Door. Let's go. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
And I grab your tokens and move them out, and you guys hear next to Jasmine, Who's this guy? You gotta get back here. You gotta help too. And you see a strange guy that looks just like Canis. You hear Maxwell say, 1, 2, 3, and you hear like the strain as you hear like a wall-sized door being pulled back into place, grinding against the stone. And you guys see what you see in front of you. A lot of bad things. Very bad, not good. Let me do some more reveal. Boop. Yeah, so you guys enter the familiar cave area, and you know to like your left side, or to your from looking forward to your left side, you will see a side passage.
Anything there? Like an ambush?
Let me reveal for you. There you go, Canis. For your peace of mind.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. At least from where you are, you don't see any ambushes.
Right.
Tark, you probably stand in one place for too long, and Canis taps your shoulder, and you look down and you see some moss attempting to root you where you stand.
Oh God.
Yes, the moss have eyes, so just you know.
I imagine you move, Tark?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while for you, Funikoshi, so you see this as well. And you guys just know you can't stand in one place too long in here, otherwise you might be rooted and eaten by this strange moss.
Don't eat it or smell it.
I think this is extra spooky for the dwarves because the moss only needs to get like 1 foot up and we're like halfway down.
Kane's kind of walks past you, not looking in your eyes, say like, "The tree's hungers. Be careful." No explanation. Just that. Just the tree's hunger.
As you guys walk forward, let me do some shenanigans with Canis'
Hold on.
token.
As
We
we
see
start
nothing.
pushing forward into the darkness, I'm gonna cast light on my amulet because I don't have dark vision, unlike you guys.
How much vision does light give you?
2040.
Oh, I got you. 20/40. Cool beans. Yeah, so 20 bright, 20 low. Got you.
Yep.
So 20 and 20. Hey, you can't see much of anything ahead of you, but hey, it's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah, because I'm so used to everybody having dark vision. As soon as the door closes, you're plunged into darkness. So it's probably extra spooky that your feet were like sort of rooted onto the ground while you're in pitch black darkness. But let me do something with Canis' token, so everybody else can see. Wait a minute, give me a second. Do this, and then this as well. Yay!
There we go. Yeah,
there you
we
go, guys.
Oh god, it's so good to be a dwarf.
You guys see down that side passage, there is some there's some residual fog in this area. You can feel that burning sensation get ready to start that the three of you are familiar with. Tark, you haven't felt anything like this really ever in your life. It kind of feels like you stepped into like a chemical bath, but you can't step out of it. Starting to get harder to breathe, and your eyes are like watering, and like your nose is running. You're kind of a mess right now. You feel like it's only going to get worse. As you guys step here, you see down this way a passage that I'm pretty sure Mr. Sin would have told you about. That this passage is full of, it goes a really long way and full of like a very dense concentration of the fog. You guys going down there?
Hell no.
You sure you don't want to walk in the mustard gas? Come on, guys.
Unless someone dares me to.
Kane's puts his arm on the very human dwarf, and he says, "Look,
Very human dwarf.
just it completely ignoring what Maxwell and them said. Hopefully he didn't hear it. So yeah, like I said, we get ambushed frequently by some of the other factions. So while we're out there, it's best if you kind of like you can stay in between the three of us, just so in case one of us gets shot. I don't want you to get shot as soon as you walk out of the vault.
Also, the level of humidity in this cave is like much higher than it's been in a while, just because it seems like it's been raining for like the past week. Past 2 weeks.
How does last time in our session or hotter?
Yeah, last session essentially was a week ago. So it's been raining for like a week, and you can see that like right here is like a pretty decent sized puddle of like azure blue water. It doesn't look right.
Yeah, you mean like literally blue? Like it's like
Yeah.
blue water?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fucked. It's not good.
As you guys sort of like walk in and around it, your feet feel a little tingly
God.
as you sort of spread out around it so you don't step in the deep part of the puddle. There's a decline here, that's why that puddle formed, and you can see more like trickling little streams of like rain pouring down. I imagine you hope that it's going to stop raining soon, but it just has not yet.
Kanye says the mark. He's like, are we flood proof? Like, could the vault be flooded just from natural rain?
But it's a decline here, so maybe if it fills in the decline, you could be flooded in and die, but we'll see.
Okay.
There's a very steady decline from the vault to like the mouth of the cave, so you suspect it would have the whole barony would have to be flooded for you guys to experience any significant flooding. Plus, you have this side passage here that actually goes down, so it should be fine. Should be in the operative word, but anything can happen. I assumed you guys are going to step around that large puddle and step out into the world.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, and I will drag you guys over to the campaign world and world map, and as soon as you step outside, you sort of reach an apex of that choking sensation. And I'm going to need all of your characters to make me a con save, as you are threatened to be overcome by the effects of the miasm.
Oh, I do not have bless up, but that's a 19.
Close enough. Got it. So we got a 20 from Emery. So Emery, you're able to sort of steady your breathing. This is your third time going out?
No, second.
Second time. So maybe you took some lessons from Sin, and he's like, "Don't breathe deeply. That's dumb." And you
hard sniffed the moss and other things.
Yep.
He's already like pre-game, so he's
Tark probably uses that. He already pre-game. Tark probably uses that cloth that you guys use for the aid and sort of like breathes in very like short amounts of it to sort of steady himself. Both Imrake, Tark, Canis, and Funakoshi actually pass.
Okay, that's right.
You guys, for like maybe about 10 to 15 seconds, feel like a sensation threatening to overwhelm your senses, but you're able to hold steady and at the last moment sort of pull yourself away from becoming... Who keeps flipping my token? Pull yourself away from the edge. There we go. Stop it.
It's a DC 10 save, right?
I'm not going to tell you my con save.
Okay.
You passed. Alright. Wait, you rolled a 7. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant 7 total. I was going to say, you're fucked. Yeah, but you're good.
I think I'm doing some breathing exercises, trying to keep myself composure up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the party sees in front of them a familiar sight of like basically the remains of like all the refugees who didn't make it inside before the doors were closed. You see like a sea of like broken wood and broken axe wheels and bits of bone here and there. Lots of rocky terrain in front of you as you are traveling down the mountainside. And now that we are out here, I want to just confirm with you guys. We were talking in the Discord before a game, and I think Emrig said he was going to be the navigator. This is basically the person in charge of the party who's going to be avoiding environmental hazards and finding the most sure path to get from point A to point B. Does that sound right for you guys, or does anybody else have a survival proficiency or nature proficiency where they can take over that role instead?
I mean, I have proficiency so I can help, but I definitely couldn't take over.
You only have half proficiency, right?
No, I have full survival proficiency because of what you call it. It's not a switch to sorcerer, I think. Well,
Yeah, I don't think sorcerers get survival. You might want to double check your sheet. Yeah.
And make sure it's on my background. 1 second.
Art would probably have access to it.
Because I think I looked on Tark in Funakoshi's sheets, and
I get 2 extra because of trance. Well, no, that's weapon 2. Never mind. Let me see.
Yeah. So you should get 2 from being a sorcerer, and I think backgrounds give you like 2, so you should have 4 proficiencies total.
Okay.
Maybe Bard multiclass gives you something.
I think it gives you 1 extra proficiency, and he took that in light crossbow.
Yeah, because it was a tool one.
Yeah.
Weapon one, but yeah. Let me see. It might be the expertise thing throwing me off. Expertise is like jack of all trades, like half proficiency.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like Imrig is the only one with a survival or nature proficiency.
Yep.
Okay, so Imrig's going to be our navigator. Thank God we figured this out beforehand, because otherwise,
Balls.
well,
Oh God.
let me pull up the rules as and then I also want I think you guys said you were going to be moving normally, so I want my watchmen. You guys are going to be in charge of as you're going through the day. Basically, each phase of the day, we're going to use a proficiency perception check to basically represent how good you're like looking out during that part of the day. So I want Canis, Tark, and Funakoshi to give me
Checks.
yeah, perception checks, please.
Jesus Christ.
Give me 1 second. Okay, that rounds out to about 13. That's not bad. And then Imrig, you rolled an 8, didn't you? Yeah. Oh God. Imrig, I want you to go ahead and move the token where you guys want to go first. I imagine you're just going due south.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me your first movement of the day. As that might be the only one you get. Let me double check. Hold on. Where is my document? There we are. There we are. Your proficiency, you failed by a bunch, I think. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you failed it by a lot. Okay. So, yeah, you essentially, fuck. So, basically, I'm guessing what happens to represent your failure at your, survival proficiency is you guys basically, due to like the fact that it's been raining for like the past 2 weeks, it's just like super humid out here, super slippery, and you guys essentially spend like the majority of your day getting lost on like the mountainside. I imagine you like move to like this hex, and Imbrig's like, no, we're supposed to go like to the right, not to the left, and then you move to like this hex, and Imrig's like, no, we're supposed to go right one more time, and then you move up here, and then you realize you're going up the mountain, and then Tark's probably like, there's probably dwarves in that mountain, and they're like, no, we're supposed to be going south, not north. Who chose to go north? So essentially, on this day, you guys sort of meander around in this hex, basically. Yeah, because you failed it by a bunch. Give me 1 second just to make sure nothing else bad happens, because I think there's some more bad things that's going to happen. Just to give you like a bit of a warning here, Tark. because this is the first time your character has been out here. Basically, as you're stepping from the mouth of the cave, there's just like a lot of like mountainside, like sort of like low-lying mountainside. It's very rocky terrain, basically in these two hexes, and it slowly transitions into like grassland. As you guys get to this hex and you start transitioning to grassland, you would notice the grass that you step on sort of shatters underneath your feet. The best way to describe it would be almost like if the grass was like petrified, and like you basically broke it as you stepped on it.
Look at how powerful I am. I'm destroying this grass.
But as you guys meander around this hex, during your first part of your day, you guys are getting like absolutely drenched by this rain ? It kind of looks like there's like rain, but it's raining in like reverse. So what you essentially see is rain like droplets appear midair, and then they sort of have like reverse gravity on them. So like you guys are getting like rained on from like below. As weird as it sounds, like you're getting like rain is sort of like going like on the bottom, on the underside of your body more than the upper side. So you're getting like uppercut with raindrops and stuff. You will notice as the rain like makes contact with your skin, that reverse gravity seems to cease, and it like gets back like its normal gravity, almost. It like just falls back down like you would expect rainwater to do so. But yeah, during this first part of your day, as it transitions from early morning into noontime, you guys actually run across a particularly intact set of carts. And this is probably the first time I think any of you have seen this, especially you, Tark. You guys see a what you can probably guess, just because it's so damaged and rotted from like the years it's been out here, exposed to the elements. It looks like a carriage of some sort. I think when you guys spot it, you're probably about I want to say 200 feet out, and you guys can see from your position around that carriage. You see like some. Who rode? Funakoshi rode a 20, but your collective perception is 13. Funakoshi, give me a intelligence check.
Yep, sure.
It kind of looks like it looks like
Looks like I don't know shit.
like tree branches. It kind of looks like pale tree branches. You guys gonna go investigate? It's about 200 feet out.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Yeah.
we're gonna take a quick peek. Maybe there was some loot. Who knows?
Yeah, sure. Does that sound good for everybody? You're gonna go 200 feet closer?
Don't we want to look at the cards first?
The carts are like sort of around that ruined carriage.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm looking at this carriage. How is it similar to a site I've seen multiple times where it's like a carriage and like there's like a chest or something, there's dead trees around it?
So far, you haven't seen a carriage. You've only seen carts. This is the first carriage you've seen.
So this is like fully covered and like how fancy does it look?
You imagine 10 years ago, before it was exposed to the elements and whatever fucked up miasma was going on, it probably looked really nice. Now it kind of looks like a really like shitty like cover from the rain. It's like tilted on one side. You can see that most of the wheels on it are just rotted to hell. It's really, for the most part, being propped up by whatever these white branches are. You can't tell because you're 200 feet away.
Well, we're explorers of the vault. I think we should explore the thing.
Just so you're aware, the up-down trees tried to eat someone at one point.
Yes, they are sentient and do not attack them, and they usually don't attack unless provoked. But if they are provoked, they are a problem.
Are there any trees nearby?
No.
Okay.
Just
I
give me
asked
a
my party to go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
As you guys get closer, you start to notice less and less grass around this area, as if something had moved here. Right when you're probably about, I want to say, 50 feet out between like the fog sort of covering up your eyes and the rain sort of making you like do like a, most of the time when you're trying to see in the rain, you cover like from your forehead. You guys are having to cover like under your nose to stop the rain from getting in your eyes since it's going upwards. And as you guys sort of like cover your eyes and look about 50 feet out, you see that those aren't branches surrounding the carriage. It's like a mound of bones, like shattered bones.
Anybody proficient in ranged attacks?
I
I have a
can-
dart I can toss. Maybe chip away the bone might be a good idea.
I have a light crossbow, but it depends on if you're planning on doing this, we need to prepare for battle just in case. So I would take
Yeah.
position.
I
I
can
think
throw
that it's
fire at
we
it.
should definitely assume that whatever is covering this carriage is gonna come and attack us. I have a
Well, it's
dart
not
to do
covering the
that.
carriage. It's like underneath and sort of propping up the carriage. And from what you can see, it looks like it's like a bunch of broken bones. You
Propping up the carriage, like a femur holding it up or something.
like imagine you had like a ton of people, right? And they all died in one location and like rotted there. It kind of looks like this used to be a bunch of bodies, but there's
Like
a carriage,
the carriage crushed them and they decompose underneath it.
sort of.
Potential.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like skeletons. It's not like something that someone put up there to prop it up.
No, it kind of looks like what Canis just said.
Okay.
Like
Like a car wreck, except it was never cleaned up. And they just decomposed underneath it.
yeah, you see like
Well, it's
rotted
not-
clothing and other like non like valuable things around, like a rotted baby doll.
What will be the roll to like whip a rock over there? Because I might not want to waste the arrow, but I will whip a rock just in case.
Give me a improvised weapon. I believe that uses it's a D20 plus just your strength mod.
Okay, that's just a D20 then. 1 second.
hmm If you have a negative strength mod, you would subtract from this as well. Yeah, a 4 is not going to do it. You like pick up like a stone and you do like a sword throw. You even go when you throw.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and they all look at you, all your party members, and they laugh and they bully you. But yeah, it didn't get on it.
Typical elf
Desecrate the
move.
dead, but I think Funakoshi's gonna toss a dart at one of the skulls.
Sure. Give me an attack roll. 6
That's,
piercing
I think that's-
damage.
yeah.
Yeah, just give me like 2d20 because technically the bones are prone. So whatever you're throwing at, well, technically they're both prone and incapacitated. So it would just be a straight roll. 7, I believe you have plus 6, right?
I have +5.
Plus 5, yeah, because you have.
Because it's a blood dart, so
yeah.
It's 12.
Gotcha. Yeah, 12 is actually going to hit. Your dart like strikes this skull and it just like crumbles into like bits of bone.
Well, it looks like the dead are dead. I think we should go closer and investigate the carriage.
I'm assuming
I'm more worried about the carriage. If the carriage is alive, that would be scary.
Why'd you put that in my mind? And he walks, Case carefully walks over there. He didn't even think about the fucking carriage being fog touched.
You guys
gonna
walk
stay
up.
30 feet away from that thing.
Yeah. So the 3 members of the party go pretty much right up to the bone pile and the carriage that's like on
Yeah.
top of it. And
He made sure his park is a little bit behind them just in case.
yeah. And you guys see that the carriage, like there's like a door to the carriage, it's just like completely ripped off. And when you look at the carriage, you see that it's. So for anybody who wishes to investigate the scene, essentially, I want you to choose investigation or survival, and I'll give you the best information I can based on what you roll.
Okay, you said investigation or survival?
Yeah, your choice.
I'll do a survival check. I think I'm looking for something to keep us alive.
Yeah, I'll do a survival check too.
Mhm.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, if you tell me nothing, I'm just gonna assume that it's still alive.
We have to kill this carriage.
The carriage is an enemy.
There's a fucking bard of creation
Look at all
out
of
here.
those people it killed, crushed under its wheels.
I pull out my flint box.
Oh, ready to burn some more bodies?
Well, burn this carriage to
Yeah.
wood and shit.
Yeah, like you guys did too. It wasn't your group, I don't think, Cadence. Yeah, it wasn't your group that burned all those troglodyte bodies? You sick
Yes,
fucks.
also Magnus who pissed off the tree by kept hitting with fire
Oh,
for no reason.
Yeah, and the tree that was minding his own business got up and punched you guys. Yeah, that was funny. I was waiting for one more roll. Who is it? There we go, Emery. Yeah. You guys look and you see, it looks like when you look at the bones and you look at the cart, you see two different things. So the bones that are right under the cart look like they have been like damaged by like the cart itself. But you see other bones that don't seem to have crushing damage to them, but you can't quite put your finger on what actually did the damage to these bones.
But nothing other than just corpses, right?
Yeah, I mean, you see, like, Kane, as you saw this the other day, the skeletons weren't really just like bone; they were like porcelain people with a bunch of like rotted meat on the inside. You see a lot of that, so you see like some nasty like chunks of azure blue like meat just like running in the rain, and you also see like bits of like people's, I guess you would say, skin bone. It seems like their insides and outsides like switched composition, essentially. So you see like somebody's face contorted in horror, half broken on the ground. But from what you can tell, not all of these porcelain people were, I guess, damaged by the cart. But you can't tell what did it.
So what Case is gonna do, he's gonna hold his arms up and like slowly motion for everybody to back away from the cart, because he'll whisper like, "So some things are undead, but I've noticed that some things are dead and become undead once you piss them off by interacting with them after death. So maybe we kind of leave these things alone, and before they decide to not be dead anymore."
Well, should not burn them.
Well, we certainly
Well, when it's raining, by the way, but
don't step into its mouth. Don't do it.
also it might just be a big smoke signal for an ambush.
Do it.
Alright, fair.
Yeah, if it weren't raining, we might consider burning. But
Mm-hmm.
We're basically like sending like literal smoke signals at the entrance of our base.
honestly, I think we just leave this alone.
Yeah, no.
Smart idea.
Now, if there was some cash in there, maybe, but no. This is
From what
this
you
is
guys
all
can
bad juju.
see, from not going into the carriage, just kind of peeking from maybe 10 to 20 feet out, the inside of the carriage is like, since it's like leaning to one side has like pools of water sort of like pooling inside of it. And you don't see like any riches. You do see like tattered clothing and rotted like fabric. Like maybe they had like a window in this carriage that was.
You mean
hung
pools
up
of saliva, Mega? I know you.
It's a mimic. Fuck my mimic encounter. I'm kidding.
How
Alright.
many porcelain people do we see?
Second.
Do we know what they are? Like dwarves?
It looks like a mix, a hodgepodge of like, what would it be? Just random citizens. So all sorts of porcelain people. You see like a halfling leg here. At first you think it's a child, and you're like, oh god, and then someone's like, no, that's just a halfling. You're like, okay, it's just a little person.
Oh,
It's not as bad.
Oh, thank God. It's just a
You actually see right here. You see about 15 broken porcelain people.
We could take them in the fight. They're weak to bludgeoning damage, but I see no reason to use our spells and lose HP here. We have a mission.
Yeah. Worst case, I would have cast Word of Radiance just to poke them out, but they didn't seem to react at all to us. Let's just leave them be.
Well, they're all broken, right? And when I say broken, I don't mean like most of the time when you encounter them, they're like cracked and like pieces of them are shattered off. They're like completely broken apart. Like they're
Okay. See, I thought you like the pieces were there, but it was solid bones.
No.
So they're gonna like reassemble. And
no,
attack us.
they're like
Okay.
it's basically like imagine somebody took a bunch of mannequins and they broke them to like in like small pieces, but those mannequins were filled with like I don't know like year-old like meat. Yeah.
Okay.
I fought these things before. They looked like they looked like when we had killed them.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I think there's nothing here for us.
Is anybody keeping a map? If another party comes out here, maybe they could check to see if it's still here or it moves.
Yeah, I've been keeping map stuff every session, quote unquote.
Cool beans. You guys carry on.
Yeah, I think so.
Better to move on and seek
Mhm.
shelter for
Yeah.
the night.
I'm sorry, Candace, go ahead.
I'll say as we walk, I'm gonna tell them about the Pepe Cave. That's our new like. It's probably inhabited by Owlbear, but we didn't see him when he was there, so fuck him. We claimed that.
Yeah, let me put it on the map for you guys. I believe the Pepe Cave was actually right here. Let me do a
I think it was like
What do
somewhere
you
like.
call the Pepe Cave.
right there.
Well, a member who has already named himself named the cave, and we didn't want to fight him, so we just let him have it.
Yeah, they found a cave and they ruined it by naming it after a racist frog. So
Interesting.
Well, we is a very strong term. I just didn't feel like bothering the object. It wasn't this serious.
We have a new party mission. We need to find a cave and call it the Yi Cave.
Mhm.
No, okay. Caves will object to that.
So you guys carry on, and this probably is the reason why Imrig is having so much trouble navigating you guys today. He's just so thrown off from seeing I don't know, there was like a dwarf porcelain lady who was like broken in half lengthwise, and he was like, "Oh God, I look like my wife," and he's just like so traumatized from it. You guys essentially have to console him for the afternoon. And
He takes a zip out of his alcohol.
I'm gonna need this. Yeah, you take a sip, and your afternoon goes by, and you guys notice as you pretty much end yourself at like the edge of this hex for the day. You notice that the light levels, your visibility is being cut very quickly, and you those of you who are experienced will know that this essentially is like a signal that you've reached the evening time. So your travel for the day is pretty much at an end, and it's time to make camp.
All right.
As you guys are getting ready to make camp, however, I imagine what happens is Imrig is a little twisted, and Tark is probably talking his ear off, like, "Oh man, you don't have to worry about it. I'm pretty sure that dwarf chick wasn't your wife." But
Must be dwarves out there that are alive. We'll find them.
yeah, we get you another porcelain dwarf chick. I mean, they're undead and full of rotten meat, but hey, man.
There's plenty of dwarves in the mountain, you know.
As you look out and you can't even see much of the mountain behind you.
Wait, Tark, are you a hill dwarf or a mountain dwarf?
I'm a human.
Yeah, he's
You're
a
human?
dwarf
Oh,
weeb.
Henrik.
Yeah. Unlike Yellow Fever, he's got
Emmerich
like
is hill dwarf.
he's got like
He's a dwarfaboo.
yeah. I was gonna say he's got like a mountain fever instead of yellow fever, so he's just like really into dwarves. I don't know why. It's pretty weird. But speaking of which, unfortunately, Tark has talked Emrig's ear off too much, and Imrig leads you guys into an environmental hazard. Woo! So you guys are getting ready. I imagine Imrig points out a spot that's like just when you're getting off of the rocks and getting ready to go into the grasslands, and he's like, "There, I think that'll be the best spot to sleep for tonight." And as you guys start following him down, each of you, like you're in like some like Scooby Doo mansion with a trap, slip, and you guys fall or are getting ready to fall down a very slick path, covered in jagged rocks. I'm gonna need each of you to give me a dexterity
Acrobatics?
saving throw. Just a dex save.
Okay.
Wow, I'm high rolling.
Oh shit! So this is what happens. So at the last moment, Canis gets like a JoJo Bizarre's Adventure face, and he's like, "Daga, I refuse." And like he slides down the path, dodging all the sharp rocks. And as he does, right behind him is just like 3 bodies, like like bouncing down them like ragdolls. Like just 2 dwarves, and then
It's like the one Mac and Me clip that he keeps playing every interview for Conan O'Brien. All in the wheelchair.
yeah, it's just like
This
it's
is how the racial bias is created. You know,
Yeah.
the elf is the only one who gets down easily, and
Yeah.
the dwarf's stumbling.
yeah.
My elf was too busy worrying about himself to warn us. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
Turk, you're the new guy here. Roll me a d6. I just like.
Because I feel that it's going to be relevant here in a second. Has
Mhm.
aid worn off?
Oh, it
Yes,
shouldn't have.
because aid only lasts 8 hours, and this is your evening time. This is about
Okay.
12 hours since you've left.
Well, okay. Alright.
How about
Yeah.
a 1?
Yeah. I guess you guys. You know what they say when you fall out of an airplane? The best way to fall is like you need to be passed out so you won't be like tense. I guess you guys ragdolling was part of like. Is that like part of dwarven culture? I guess where it's like if you fall down the mountain, just ragdoll. And so like you guys get down to the bottom, and it looks like you hit a lot of sharp rocks, but you just stand up and you kind of brush yourself off, and everybody takes 1 point of damage except for Cadence.
I think it just curl into a ball and just like.
Oh, roll down like a fucking Geodude.
It's a dwarf initiation thing. You have to be stronger in the bowls of the mountain.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
it's a coming of age. Like once you become a grown up, they like push you down the hill.
Well, we found the perfect place to set up camp here with a natural trap at our back.
And thus the dwarf babe was cast off the highest peak of Mount Olympus.
Oh god. Okay, and I guess you guys go ahead and set up camp and everything at this location. Does that sound about right?
Are you saying like at the bottom of our fall at the end of like?
Yeah, because you're
What are you saying?
essentially what happens is as you all fall, Cadence, when you get back up, you can only see about 60 feet in every direction. It's gotten dark already. And as you look at the edge of your vision, you see some ragdoll bodies fall at the bottom of the cliff. And you're like, oh god, they're dead! Oh god! And then you just get up and they're like, alright, time to set up camp.
Fucking dwarves. He assumed that it's on purpose to be cool.
Yeah.
So
It's the most efficient way to get down that slope.
he's like fuck you for scaring me. And he like sets up the tent. And he's like, well, the good news is all you can fit in this tent. I'm gonna sleep. And he does the Witcher pose and just goes to a trance.
I actually want to take our first break here, guys. I actually have to run to the restroom really badly, and then when we come back on the other side of our break, it's only going to be like maybe a 5. Usually the breaks here are anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes. As long as everybody's here, we can stop at 5 minutes. But I want to give everybody 10 minutes at the most in case they have something to do, like walk the dogs or like kick your cat or whatever people do. So, if you guys wouldn't mind, I want to go ahead and take our first break here. And when we come back, we will start with your rest. So we get everybody on watch. And then if you guys get ganked in the night by some, League of Legends characters or something like that, you'll be ready.
Not send Yasuo's after us.
Alrighty. That character's coming back it's gonna get you.
He does have at least seen Hobgoblin, so
Did you guys see the Discord what Sin posted? Fucking the goats. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take us to our break screen, and then we will come back here in about 5 to 10 minutes and start up again. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alrighty. There we are. Alrighty. And then take the screen live. Alrighty, everybody. We are back with the Forsaken Falls Expedition number 9. We just had our team setting up camp after strategically hurling themselves off a cliffside. It was very strategic because they only took 1 point of damage and they made like 10 feet of movement. Oh God, what's going on here? Yeah, they made like 10 feet of movement in like 1 second, so it was pretty badass. But yeah, the team is pretty much setting up camp now for the evening time. So everybody sits down. They break out their rations, and I want to check in with /D4. I believe that is going to be Mr. Funakoshi. This is your second time leaving the safety and confines, failing safety and confines of the vault. And this is probably your first time in 10 years that you've fallen down a mountainside. You know that one of the reasons why you fell down the mountainside is because it seems like Mr. Emmerig's been pretty distracted all day. And you're getting the feeling that that distraction might have something to do with that pesky human. Also, that elf that's eating his rations loudly over there. You're getting the feeling that he's doing it on purpose. How are you feeling about your party at the moment?
I don't know. I'm happy that I have a fellow dwarf with me, but I'm also I'm kind of upset that there is someone that's so engulfed with dwarven culture, because he realizes it's not all that it's meant up to be. Dwarves have a really hard time making new friends and seeing things from new perspective, and Funakoshi is all about that. So there are parts of that that he just doesn't quite vibe with.
Mm-hmm.
But Funakoshi is a man of all people, and he doesn't mind what race people are.
Cool beans. Okay, that's very inclusive of you, Funakoshi. For some reason, I thought you'd be more
Anti-racist.
Hey, based. Radical coder in the house. You guys can't see
Bells, of
anything
course.
here, can you? Can you guys see anything here?
Nope.
I saw you do a bunch of measurements just now.
That wasn't me. Somebody's drawing stars or
okay.
hexagons.
That
or
was me.
Probably you.
That
Give me a
was
second.
me.
so I'm gonna put Tark here, and then I'm gonna put Canis here, Canis Redux, and then I'm going to give me 1 second. Canis, you only have 60 foot of dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then I want Mr. Eric and Mr. Funakoshi to drag your characters onto the map and put them where they would be once you guys started your long rest.
I have no vision. It's all black for me.
Oh no.
They,
Like everything?
Yeah, just
Yes.
a big black square.
Oh, that's a little strange. Give me 1 second. I think I know what's going on. So there's Emmerich. Oh, I put Emmerich twice. And then let me do Funakoshi. There we go. There we are.
for me, it's still all black.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Okay.
Hold on now. There we are.
Beautiful.
Oh, sight!
And then Emmerich, you need to see as well.
I-
Because it's really dark.
Does anyone have the light spell?
Tanner
I have.
does.
He would have. Oh wait, who you say has it?
I have fire in my hand too.
Oh, produce
Yeah.
flame?
It's not the light produce flame, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
He would if anybody did have a light spell, he would tell them to put it like on the tent so that if they walk away from the tent, it's still lit. But if not, it's fine.
One thing.
That's an hour. If I'm sleeping, then I can't.
Yeah, I'm about to say one thing I would say is I also want you, Canis, to give me 2d4, please.
Okay. And it begins.
Yes. All right. And I want you guys to go ahead and tell me your watch order for tonight.
And this is last.
Canis is
I
going
think first.
fourth.
Only
I
4
want-
hours.
Yeah. I want to be either first or last watch.
Give me a
So,
second, I need to be first.
Okay, so I'm going
then
to
third.
do Mr. Tark is going to be first. Does that sound about right?
Sure.
Alrighty. We have Mr. Tark first. And then second is going to be, was that Imrig?
Funakoshi?
Funakoshi. Alright, Funakoshi. And then we have a Mr. Imrig.
Yes.
So if Canis, you're taking the last watch. So you
I'm gonna use my second slot to cast aid before I go take my last watch. Or sleep is what I'm saying.
So if you are going to take fourth watch, that means you are going to long rest first. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I would go ahead and cast aid on them then.
So you would go ahead and cast aid now before you take your long rest?
And actually, who said they wanted to go first?
The only reason I say that is because if you cast aid before you start your long rest now, it'll be pretty much done by the time your long rest is done because it only lasts 8 hours.
Right. Now I remember. Okay. In that case, the point would be is like to cover us in the night.
Yeah, I mean, it would cover you. It would just be done with in the morning time. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Canis comes over and slaps you guys with like a towel or something. And you guys each have your max XP increased by 5 again. So everybody notate that. If you took any damage, which I think 3 people took 1 point of damage, it would be healed by that aid spell as well. And then, Canis, you will be awake for the third and fourth watch because you only need the first 2 watches to finish your trance. Funakoshi, Imrig, and Canis. Just notating that for perception checks. Which is actually not a bad thing. We have 2 and 3. So, Tark, I want you guys to go ahead and put your character tokens where they would be during Imrig's watch. So, during Imrig's watch, which would be the third one, I imagine Tark and Funakoshi would both be sleeping in the tent, and Canis and Imrig would be outside of the tent, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
If you want us to place the tokens in the tent.
Yes, yeah, where you would be. And then I also want to just make sure we have some long rest rules, because I know this is the first time Tark's playing, and it's been a while since Funakoshi has played, and Imrig, really. So basically, you can long rest in armor. If you long rest in medium armor, it doesn't do anything. If you long rest in heavy armor, you have to make a con check to take a long rest. And you cannot long rest with a shield attached. So before we start the long rest, who is wearing heavy armor?
Yeah, I'm gonna wear my heavy armor.
You're gonna wear it? Okay. You won't have to make that. Yeah. I'll have you make that con check at the end of the long rest rather than like right now. Just to make it dramatic. Is anybody else wearing heavy armor?
Nope.
Yeah, because I think Funakoshi is armorless. He's a punching guy.
Scarlet robes.
Canis is wearing a like super badass leather scale jacket, and I think Imrig is wearing garbage. I think.
Studded leather they brought back.
He's a dwarf, and he's wearing like I think I told you it looks like literally like some bluish like brown, bluish, purplish like leathers with like little bits of like bone stuck in it. So
You have to adapt to the world you live in, you know.
yeah, when you turn to a dragon, that armor is gonna look badass on you. You're gonna have like little spikes poking out of your back and shit. Okay, so this is where everybody would be during Imrig's watch. Canis would have just finished his trance, and he would have come out of it still drenched in water because he took his. Would you have taken your trance inside the tent, Canis? Because I imagine you could have dried off in there.
Wait. So it's still we're still a place where rain is hitting us?
Oh yeah. You're out in the middle of like the open, like the grasslands.
I definitely took it in the tent and then
Yeah.
I knew it was like just raining.
Yeah, but this would be after your trance. So I imagine you would be would you want to like finish the rest in the tent? Would you be outside of the tent at this time? Because you'd be awake
Okay.
at this time, but it's
I'll
still
be,
raining.
I'll be right at the lip of the pavilion looking part of the tent.
Okay.
Like looking outwards, obviously, and just.
I
like this,
got you. Give me 1 second.
Mega, how sensible is it to stay under a tree when it's raining from down upwards?
Um.
I don't trust these trees.
So you could be under the boughs of the dead trees, and the branches that are still up would block some of the rain, but there wouldn't be any leaves on top of you to block the rain. If you went under one of the upside down trees, you would risk being consumed by the green fibers at the bottom.
Yeah. No, on a regular tree that's dead.
Yeah.
With a big branch.
It would definitely, yeah, I would say, let me roll a d20 just to see what this tree is near you. Yeah, I would say this tree here would be one of those dead trees that will provide you some cover from the rain.
As he walks under it. You're under the tree.
Yeah.
Kane shakes said, "That boy ain't right."
Bobby. Okay. And then Canis, you said you wanted to be like at like the lip of the tent.
Yeah, when I'm doing my watch, I'm gonna be at the lip of the tent, looking outwards into like either so I can see to my left and right and straight ahead, basically, but not behind the tent, obviously.
Yeah. For the sake of mechanics, I have you like here, basically peeking out. Because if you were in either one of these two squares, I think you wouldn't have enough cover to be comfortable. So you'd be here, like looking out, like in this direction, essentially. Occasionally, you would take a step forward and look out here and look in this direction and that direction, but mechanically, you would be like right here.
I'll see if you still at the tree and then come back.
Yeah, looking over there. And then I want to get, because you're both awake at this time, perception checks from Emrig and Canis.
Yes, sir. Oh.
So that's going to be a 21 from Canis.
I rolled 2s and 4s all evening.
Oh, did you? Oh, Emry, you rolled an 8. I see. Okay, let me average it out. Give me a second. Oh, joy.
I'm just looking at this tree.
That's not bad. You guys got like a 15 total. That's not bad, right? Yeah, I imagine the reason why you guys probably because I need the roll for these things because they're gonna get you guys. They're gonna eat you, bro. And I think there we go. So let me do this.
Don't eat me, bro.
Oh, they're gonna eat you, bro. And then let me hit that. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Woo. Okay. Do these guys have stealth? Nah. I think they just balls out. So, I think what would happen is Emrig and Canis. It would be one of the times where like 10, 15 minutes would pass, Canis, and you haven't heard anything from Emrig. And you would like step here and look around, and you would say, you would begin to call out to Emrig. You would get like M out. You wouldn't say the whole thing, and you would hear what sounds like some sort of wet slapping sound from above you.
From above me?
Mm-hmm.
Like on the tent?
More like in the sky above you.
He will slowly look up like the T-Rex scene from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, and I
literally covered in rain. Like
I think what would happen, and let me make sure they don't have any cool tokens for these guys.
Does it sound like the weird flying things I've encountered before? The weird, like, leathery vulture things?
At the moment, it doesn't, but you'll see why. They have like a Millennium Falcon. I guess I can use that. They got like Millennium Falcons. Give me a second. You guys see that?
Yep.
I need to make it big. There we are. There we are. Big chunkers. You would see Canis. One approaching from this direction. One approaching from that direction. And then let me make sure I give them the correct stats. Boop, boop, boop. And one approaching from this direction. How far are you from that? Because they would be within about 30 feet of you guys. I think that's fine. So let me move this one back a little bit because I don't want to move them too close to you guys because you basically met like their stealth check. Yeah, I think that's good. So as you went to go call out to Imrig, you call out and you see that he's like half asleep and you shout at him like Im, and you look up and he like jumps up and he hears flapping as well, and he sees one of these large sort of reptilian looking flying creatures appearing out of the sky to his northeast. And I'm going to do this and do that and that and that. Can you guys see the turn order?
No.
Yes.
We see the box, nothing in there yet.
Oh yeah, there's nothing in it for a reason. I need you guys to click your tokens and roll me initiative. Mr. Mr. Funakoshi and Tark, you guys would not roll in quite yet, but we can keep the ones that you just rolled. You just want to be able to do anything on this first round because you're technically asleep. Slow as fuck, boy.
Wait, a 1?
Yeah.
They're just super confident then. They're like just like strafing.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah. And let me hit this. And then we do descending order. Let me see. Is there any other shenanigans that you guys would need to see that you can't? No. Okay. So let me go ahead and get us some battle music. Where's the battle music?
It's supposed to be like part Dragon Paw Vultures.
Yeah, that's what I say. You see like reptilian flying creatures, sort of like descending from the sky in like a circle, getting closer to your camp. And as initiative was rolled, you hear one of them sort of like screech out, in like a weird like mix between like dragonoid and like animalistic nature.
They're just actual birds. They're weird dinosaurs.
Weird dinosaur birds, yeah. Alrighty, and we're going to start with Mr. Imrig. You are awakened. I'm not going to punish you by having you like prone or anything like that, so you're able to stand up and stuff in time. What do you do with your turn as these creatures are descending? They're about 30 feet up.
Okay.
I would say maybe 20 feet up at this point. They're not that high up.
Oh god, it's birds again. I'll just summon a beast. It's a Isiot spirit, the air thingy.
Oh, I give you like a raven. They're medium sized, correct? Or are they small?
Yes, they should be.
There you go.
No way. No, it's a small beast.
Hey, we can keep it medium for now. It doesn't matter. We'll just make sure, because I think small creatures can share spaces with medium creatures, or is that tiny? Don't worry about it. There's your bird.
Okay.
You should have control over it.
My bird. Yeah, I can move it. Yes, it's my bird.
Does it have dark vision?
That's a very good question. Yes, it has 60 feet.
Yep, let me go ahead and give him dark vision. Boop, 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 boop.
I put here 20 HP.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you. AC 13.
I like how your first reaction to waking up is to summon like an eagle or some shit.
I was chilling under this tree and suddenly birds come.
To be fair, the last time we fought these guys, it was with Emmerich. So,
Oh, was
me
it
and him
really?
didn't see anything. Yeah,
Yeah,
me,
I-
Emmerich, and that's when Nala fucking blew these motherfuckers up with her bow.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
vial filled with the juice is made out of their eyes.
Mm-hmm. Disgusting. What do you do, Emery?
I summon the beast and then I'll wait, how do you move? I'm at dwarf, I have short feet, so 25. Okay. and I move over here and turn into a dragon as a bonus action.
Ooh, let me get you your Drake. You turn into a dragon. That's not a dragon.
A
Hold
red
on.
one.
Give me a
Fire
second.
dragon.
Sorry.
Wow, I'm a
Oh, or
armed dragon.
let me get you your dragon. Sorry about that. You want to be a red one?
Yes.
There you go. It's got two heads. It's really weird. I'll put you over
Nice.
here.
It's better than none.
Alrighty. Was that your action and bonus action?
Yes, and my movement.
Alrighty.
And how does the bird work? The beast?
I believe if you can summon it as an action, you can command it as a bonus action. I think. Oh no, the creature
No,
shares your.
I think it just goes directly after you. You don't need to use like a bonus action.
Let me see. Yeah, and the creature
Okay.
it shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal
Okay.
commands. If you don't, so you can immediately after you end your turn, you can I guess bark at it in Draconic. Go over there.
Yeah. Fight them to protect us.
Where do you want it to go? Because you can summon it basically right next to any of these creatures if you wanted to, because you can summon it anywhere within 90 feet of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then summon it close to this guy
Yep.
and have it attack with a melee attack 1d8 plus spell level 6. Okay. Plus 6. Okay. 1d8.
Oh, it uses your spellcasting ability modifier?
No, it is 1d8 plus 4 plus spell level cast.
No, I mean for its attack roll.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep, go ahead and give us an attack roll.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to hit first. These
Can't
birds
resist the
are
damage.
strong creatures of might.
Okay, wait, then I'll. We just treat one of those. Okay.
22 is definitely going to hit. We
Okay,
can use that
yeah.
D8 that you rolled right there already. If you want to just add on your other stuff.
Plus 4 plus 2. Should be
Yep,
9 piercing.
gotcha.
damage.
9 piercing damage to this creature. It looked like a mighty dragonoid bird, but as your bird flies out and like slices its wing, you can see that dealt a hefty blow to it. It is not quite bloodied, but it is heavily injured.
Okay, and then my little bird dips out 60 feet to there.
They have flyby, correct?
Yes, so
Yep.
no attack of opportunity.
Damn, that's so cool. So you turn into a dragon and summon this thing. Well, you summon it first, turn into a dragon. You do like an Assassin's Creed against this other dragonoid bird, and then it pieces the fuck out. Alrighty.
Sin pointed out summoning should have a con check, right? The creature.
Yes, go ahead and make me a con check for it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Mm.
What's its con? Plus 3. It's, I assume, not proficient in con saving throws.
I don't believe so. If it was, it would
Okay.
tell you in the stat block.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for that, Sin. That is going to fail. Roll me a d4.
Yep.
So it's max XP. It's just reduced by 1, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is that it,
That's
Mr. Gotcha. Canis, you see these creatures get ready to circle down and chew on your bones. What do you do?
The first thing he yells for the two behind him to wake up, assuming they aren't already stirring from the noise.
Mm.
Cause like last time you mentioned these guys, you said they fucking screech like horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
But He then, as a bonus action, let me see. Where is this at? Trades.
Mantle of Inspiration.
All right, so everybody can move their full movement without reactions, and you all get 5 temporary hit points. So add that to yourselves.
Yeah, like I
Another
said,
5 or the same 5.
No, you have 5 max. This is
Yeah.
5 temp.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Tanner or Emrig is going to get a chance to do anything this round because they spend this round waking up, but
Yep,
they
we're
still get the 10
mechanically surprised, which
Yeah.
means we don't get reactions.
Okay, that's fine. You still get the hit points, but
Yeah.
the main thing is you're up now for your turns. You're not waking up during your turn.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a trade-off for them not being able to move, like, at least.
Yeah, they can
Yeah.
do everything they normally do after this round. Basically.
Right. Okay. So that being said, I get the free movement and that. I'm assuming because the bird was there, I saw the fourth one because the bird moved over there.
I don't think you would have because that's really only what the bird sees.
Right. In that case, I would kind of like. Let me see. I have so basically 60 movement. So let me see. Probably go about here.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I'm not literally in the tent. I don't want to fuck up my tent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, I'm just saying, it's good to have a tent. Okay, let me see.
You see some more creatures to the south circling,
Yeah.
getting ready to circle in on you.
Right, and understanding that you gotta handle one at a time. He will. Let me see. They're really spread out. So he will be casting.
Oop, let me give you control over your dragon. Sorry about that.
Oh, you good?
There you go. There you go now.
Okay, he's about 50 foot apart. 50 and 85. Okay.
You about to do some badass shit like cast die birds or something?
Oh, okay, I'm gonna put these bitches to sleep if they're close enough.
Maybe.
And I thought it was just gonna be these main two, and I was about to color spray this motherfucker right in his face. Because maybe I couldn't get 2, but definitely 68 is gonna get one of these motherfuckers blind.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, I'm just gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at the one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Going to be a pass. So he's going to take
Wait.
half of 9.
Jesus Christ. Yep.
So 4 points of damage to this creature. It sort of lets out like a quick as you scramble its brains.
All right, and then I have a lot more movement, so I'm gonna move here. Kind of go back to back with the dragon, even though flanking doesn't exist. He doesn't know that.
There's more to our 6.
He sees this one in front. This motherfucker can't fit through the tent flap. That'd be stupid. So he's gonna just sit here and he's gonna be facing this one though.
Alrighty.
That'll be in my turn.
Mr. Tanner and Mr. Funakoshi take this round getting up and getting themselves awake, basically.
Tark just screams out of the tent, Emrig, stop screeching! I'm trying to sleep!
Make me a annoyance check. I want a persuasion check.
That's not screeching, that's a dragon's roar, okay.
Give me a second. Yeah, it's annoyed at you. This one here is going to immediately fly over to the tent. And it's going to attack the tent this round, I think.
God damn it! Don't get my tent fucked up, guys. Come on.
It has multi attack, so I think I'm going to give it a chance to hit you with disadvantage with one of these attacks.
Sounds good.
Yeah, /R 2d20 plus.
I'm prone, so it's probably flat.
Yeah.
It's attacking him instead of the bird. It's small. Maybe it doesn't see it.
Yeah, I think that's probably part of it as well. But it heard that from the tent, and he's annoyed it, so it's going to attack what's here. That's going to be 8 as the first attack like rings the tent open, and the other one like pecks at where you were. You kind of roll over like, what the fuck? And then this one I think is going to go for Canis. So it descends down and it uses its movement to get up close to you. I think this one is going to. It can't quite reach the bird, I think. Yeah, it can. No, because its buddy is occupying that space. So it's going to come over here to you. I think this one here is going to sort of get next to your bird, but it uses movement. And then this one here, I think, is going to ready its action to attack whatever it sees coming out of the tent. So I put a little token on this one. So he's like a ninja. Ooh. Canis, you are going to take 2 attacks.
Alright.
So that's going to be a 9 and a 9 as this dragon creature attempts to like clamp down on you with its maw and misses, and then it attempts to rake you with its talons and screeches in your face. And then we have Mr. M Dragrig. That's going to be an 11 and a 22 to hit, Emmerich.
22 hits.
Alrighty, let me see what these creatures do for damage. Okay. That's going to be 11 points of damage to your Dragonoid form as it brings its maw. I think it actually hit with its beak. Let me reroll that. /R 2d4. So it'd be 7 plus 3, so 10 instead of 11. As it like bites across your Dragonoid back, and like it sort of like lets go at the last second as it realizes it almost bit into one of your bone spurs on your leather armor, and you like hiss at it, and it hisses right back at you, and that's their turn.
Concentration check is DC 10, right?
Yes, unless half the damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, would you roll concentration check on being transformed? Wasn't that just like when you run out of health?
No, you roll it anytime
No,
you take
it's
damage.
for the bird.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So your bird stays up, getting ready to face off against this avian ally or rival. First round down, Emmerich, you just took a hefty blow, but you're holding strong. What do you do?
Okay. I will. Okay, it's on my level now, right? Since it just bit me. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will just do the same as it did and bite back.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. 21 hits for 16 points of piercing damage, and this is the same one that your bird attacked.
Maybe.
In one mighty chunk, this creature, you rips its head off as your Dragonoid cousin drops to the ground dead.
He will be chewing on that.
What's your bird gonna do?
The bird is going to attack the one that attacked Tark.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. Ooh, 21 is gonna hit for 8 points of piercing damage as you spear into this creature's side. It like lets out like another Dragonoid screech, and it turns towards your bird, unsure if it's going to eat man or bird this turn.
And the bird then takes off right away.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think in the dragon form, I move in front of Canis and the bird.
Gotcha. Yeah, sort of standing in between them.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Canis, you see your Dragonoid guard is standing between you and one of the birds while the other one is attempting to turn you into dinner. What do you do?
Alright, so let me see. Canis, let me get the measurement. All right. Canis is gonna bamf right here. So now he has resistance to damage. Then he's going to let me see. Let me double check this. He's gonna upcast sleep.
Mm.
And he's gonna cast it
You should be able to get those two, right?
He's gonna get these two. He doesn't want to get these two just because it's annoying to miss the others, my allies.
Yeah.
But I should be able to cast it right at the campfire and hit both of these guys in a circle right here.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a sleep check. That roll. Oop, it didn't roll.
Oh, my bad. So that's 78. 1 second.
Should be 5d8, or are you casting at second level?
Second level.
I gotcha. Okay.
I'm making sure you motherfuckers asleep. All right.
Ooh, 37. Can they? That is that 40? Yeah, it's 40. So the lowest creature falls, correct?
First, yeah.
Yeah. So this creature falls, and I guess it just drifts to the ground. Did you want it to take falling damage because it was 10 feet up? But I think if it takes falling damage, it's going to immediately wake up.
No, it's fine. They can land softly.
Okay.
Fucking sleep now.
Yeah, it slowly kind of loses consciousness and lists and kind of leans against the side of the tent. It is now unconscious. Alrighty, Canis.
Okay. Check one thing. Yes, my turn.
Alrighty. Tark, you've been rendered at. You can see this creature through a flap in the tent. But if you were to
and
attack,
I see this creature. Talk to me about my lighting situation right now.
Oh yeah, you're blind. Oh, that's true. And it's been 4 hours since you've been awake, so you can't see anything. I was gonna say if you could see now, you have. If you were to attack it, because there's only a rip through the tent, you still have disadvantage to attack it, but you have double, quadruple disadvantage. So you're just you're
that's
just
what I like to hear. We're gonna get rid of some of that disadvantage by casting. I hold up an amulet around my neck that is shaped like an axe and cast light on it.
Alrighty, let me put some light on you. You don't need any light on your token. You can see everything you can see now.
Yeah, I can see.
Don't we have a fireplace, or is it not?
I imagine you guys probably didn't try to
it's-
light fire in the rain.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's raining.
Alrighty, Tark.
Yep, that's my turn.
Oh, that's it? I can see.
It's an action. What do you want me to do?
You want to stay in the tent?
I'm
Yeah.
good, yeah.
Man, that looks scary. Funakoshi, you'll see one bird sleeping right outside of your tent, and you hear a bunch more outside. What do you do?
I'll yell out, fuck, that's bright, as the light wakes me up. And are the birds that are outside, are they in the air or are they on the ground? First off,
That one's asleep on the ground. This one right here.
Okay, I'll poke my head out. Are they the birds that are outside? They're up in the air, right?
They're 5 feet off the ground, so they're within attacking range.
Okay.
I would beat this one to death if you could.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I'll engage this one in combat.
And it's going to take its ready action. It was waiting for
asleep.
somebody to come. No, this one's asleep.
Oh no, I meant the sleep one. I thought that one was asleep. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, this guy is
Okay,
asleep.
this one, never mind. My bad from coach.
Yeah. And he is going to rake you with his talons. Grr. You darn monk. Ooh, that's going to hit.
23 definitely hits. Yep.
Plus 3. For 15 points of damage.
Oh
As
no,
it-
I'm down to 30 HP.
Oh no!
Actually, Canis will cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay, so it's going to roll again. Boop, boop, boop. I believe a 12 is going to miss, correct?
Yep.
Alrighty.
And he's gonna give Funikoshi advantage on his next attack.
Oh, huge.
That's huge.
One thing before I go, my token doesn't seem to be associated with my character sheet.
Yeah, I got
The
it.
If you want to, you can go ahead and pull one over from the side.
I can just keep track of it on my sheet.
Sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I I'm back at 45 HP. So there's one asleep and one on the ground.
Yeah,
the one on the left is asleep, right?
The one on the left is awake. That was the one that just took the ready action. The one on the right is the one that's actually on the ground, like knocked out.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do my double punch.
Against the sleeping one,
Yeah, I guess the sleeping one. I'm
Yeah.
gonna give him a rude awakening.
which I believe if you hit, you automatically crit anyway. Go ahead and roll me damage on both of those attacks. So it's going to be 7 plus 7, 14 points of damage. It's awake now and it's pissed, but it's almost dead as you bloody it. Ugh.
I think I'm gonna use one key point to for my extra
Swap it
turn
out.
attacks. Flurry of blows.
I think you have to declare that before you take your bonus action attack. So like you can't like attack and then bonus action attack and then decide to flurry. You have to do it before you take your bonus action punch. Does that make sense?
So I take an attack and then I declare I want to use Fury of Blows.
And then you
I
get
use-
2, yeah. If that makes sense.
Oh, I thought I just got 2 automatically, and then I could announce that I want to take 2 more.
No, wait. If you're using your astral arms, you would, but unless you're using your astral arms, you wouldn't. The way that Astral Monk the fix works is when you're using your arms, you get an attack as an action, and then you get Flurry of Blows for free. It's the way the Astral Monk works, but you have to be using your astral arms in order to do so.
Oh, okay.
So if you're base monk, you just get the normal action punch and bonus action punch.
Okay.
If you would like to, since the rules weren't super clear, I would allow you to use your Flurry of Blows for this bonus action attack, though. Just going forward in the future, before you take your bonus action punch, just make sure to let me know you're doing your Flurry of Blows before you take that punch.
Oh, I understand now. Actually, no, it's fine. I'll take it as is.
Sure. Okay. Cool beans.
And I think I end my turn here.
And this creature is now bloodied after you punch him in the back of the head. Oh wait, it might actually die because you didn't roll that second attack as a crit.
Yeah, I think it was just regular attack rolls, I think.
I think it would wake up after the first punch. So I don't know if you would get crit on the second one.
Well, the second one should. Well, I guess the advantage didn't matter. I guess.
Yeah, it says the sleeper takes damage, so you would still get your 22, but it wouldn't be a crit. So yeah, it's still at 4 HP. Alrighty, anything else, Funakoshi?
No, I think that's it.
Alrighty.
Now wait. Since you said he auto crit, that means he doesn't even have to use his advantage yet, right?
Yeah, no, he.
Okay, so Funakoshi still have advantage on a save and throw or something like that.
Yeah, on attack rolls, on your next, you can use it on an attack roll, a saving throw, or a ability check of your choice, basically.
Okay, I think I'll hold on to it.
Yeah.
Can I hold on to it indefinitely?
Yeah. I think it lasts until like 10 minutes, right? I think is what the spell says.
Yeah, basically a whole fight, basically. Like
Yeah. Alrighty. So that same bird you just attacked is going to raise up. It's still within 5 feet of you, so it's not going to move out of your attack range, but it's going to attempt to maul you. Funakoshi, 2d20 plus 5. So that's going to be 18 plus 5 is a 23.
Okay.
And then that's going to be a 24. Do both those hit?
Yep.
2d4 plus 2d6 plus 6. That's going to be 16 points of damage towards you, Funakoshi, as this bird starts raking at your skin, and you can feel that temporary HP and the boost you've gotten from aid sort of like wearing off. This one here is no longer a ninja, but I think it's still going to attack you. Slash R. Ooh, so that's going to be a crit and a 15. What is your AC? 17, correct?
17, yeah.
Gotcha. Canis, do you have your? You shouldn't have your reaction back yet, right?
All right, how many do I get a turn per level?
You get 1 reaction per turn order. I think you should have it back because you used it.
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
went. Yeah, it's went all the way around, right?
Yeah. Would you like to use your reaction on
You
that?
usually get it back on your turn, I think, right?
Yeah, because he used it on during their last turn, so I think he should have it back.
Past
now.
my turn. So wait, did he roll a nat 20 just now?
Yeah, he has a 20 to hit him.
Shit. Fuck. Do I get to see what the damage is first, or is it just on
Nah,
the roll?
you have to use it on the roll if you want to.
And who is this against?
Against Funakoshi.
Now he's back to full health. Was this a bite or a claw?
Well, he's not back to full health. He just took 16 damage. This is a bite.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna use it again.
Cool.
That's another first level spell slot. Let me see.
Ooh, so that's you saved his life. That's gonna miss. And then this one here sees that light peer through the tent. And I think they're not very smart. I think it's gonna continue trying to attack you through the tent. Tark. And I think this one here is going to sort of take its buddy's place. Or would it go after you, Canis? Let me check. Yeah, I think it would go after you, Canis. It sees you running.
Also, Emery gets the bonus, the advantage roll.
Oh, you gave it to Emery? Gotcha.
Yeah, because what's called already has one, so that'd be kind of redundant.
Yep. I put little lightning bolts on you guys, so whenever you want to use that attack, use that on an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, just let me know and I'll remove it. And then this bird is going to attack you, Cadence. /R 2d20 plus 5. That's going to be a 22 and an 11. I imagine the 11 misses, but the 22 hits.
Yes.
Yep. /R 2d4 plus 3. Oops, so that's going to be 6 points of damage towards you, Cadence.
Have that. So 3.
Wait, why would it be half? Oh, you
I teleported.
did you teleport? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
I teleported. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Alrighty. And then this one here is going to take 2 disadvantaged attacks at the guy in the tent. 2d20 plus. I think after this round of attacking, I think that tent is going to be the side is going to be like shredded, so it won't have disadvantage anymore. Which is good for you as well, Tark, because you won't have disadvantage.
Good.
So that first one's going to be a 16. Does that hit?
16 hits. Yep.
Alrighty. Let me do 2d4. This is the bite.
It's not a crit though.
That's going to be 10 points of damage towards you, Tark.
All right.
And then the second one is going to be, ooh, yeah, that's going to miss. I think the highest is an 8. So this one rips open the side of the tent. You can see this creature it's bloodied, it's damaged, but it's also looking straight at you as you're damaged as well. Alrighty. And I think that's everybody that's went. This guy attacked. This guy attacked. Yep, all 4 of them attacked. Emmerich, our dragon boy. What are you going to do?
Okay. This one is on the ground, right, next to me?
It's within 5 feet of you, yeah.
Okay, good. I used that advantage from the silver barb thingy and tried to bite its head off.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. If you roll like 2 ones. Oh. I was going to say that was going to be funny. And you do just that. You grab this creature by the neck, and it sounds like a chicken right before you rip its head off. It goes, "Papa!" Fucking decapitated, and it falls to the ground, dead.
And then I, after biting its head off, I turn to the, I take it in my mouth, I turn to that other bird and spit it towards it and roar.
It like does like a weird draconic chicken bark at you.
And then my bird comes in and starts biting, biting that thing again.
Give me an attack roll. 16 hits for 9 points of damage. Now this creature is bloody. You see fear in his eyes, in his milky blue eyes, azure blue like the fog around you.
Okay, that's all I got.
Alrighty. Canis, this creature is threatening to shred your jacket, bro. What do you do?
Okay, let me see. So the one in front of me is alive. The one in front of the dragon is bloodied, and then the one next to the monk is full health. All right. So first off, he's gonna use another Mantle of Glamour. 1 second. Let me mark that down. 1 second. How many do I get each creature? Okay. Yeah. So that's the second one. So he has 2 more. He used that. That means everybody, including me, can move their full movement without reactions right now.
Mm-hmm.
So Tark, you can get, literally just step out of the broken tent and walk right past the bird if you want. And so Cadence, let me see, 30 feet. 30 feet.
We all get to move right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You can
My
use your
bird as well.
reaction to move.
Y'all
We can
get,
use our reaction right now or on our turn.
no, it isn't a reaction. It's you just
Right
get
now.
you get the move. It's not a reaction.
It
It's,
uses your reaction. It does.
okay. Well, main thing is if you're taking damage, replenish your temp HP, and then you get to move your full movement without them reacting. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And the bird
Okay.
moves out of the way, and the dragon stands in front of. How do I say this?
Funakoshi.
Funakoshi.
Mhm.
Funakoshi. Okay.
Yeah, I have a question.
Mhm.
If I were to move to right here, would I be within 10 feet of both of the creatures?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I do that,
Cool.
and I get my temp HP back.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Well, now I'm looking at it. Do this measurement one more time. So actually, I'm gonna move here. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move another 20. I'm gonna hit the weakened one right here with what are my cantrips?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Chill touch, fireball. These things were just follow touch on undead, right? Whenever we follow them, like, cause we've interacted with these things before, and they weren't like skeletons and bullshit.
No, they just seem to be like really messed up like mixes between giant chickens and dragons.
Yeah, they were lizard bird hybrid stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think it's 120 is the
Yeah,
Go ahead.
120 like the 3 something for the long distance. Yeah.
19 is going to hit. Go ahead and give us damage.
Okay, that's 1d8 plus 1.
11 piercing damage. This creature takes that bolt and it does another one of those chickeny like squeaks and dies.
All right, and that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Tark, you see 3 of these creatures have fallen and the other 2 aren't looking the best at the moment, but they don't look like they're going to give up. What do you do?
All right. I'm going to move over to here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make some attacks at this guy.
Attacks.
Attacks. Casting spells are for losers. All right. Just figuring out if I want a Great Weapon Master. Nah.
Ooh, your halberd hits 17 for 6 points of damage. You see this creature takes that blow and screeches, getting ready to turn around and rend into your flesh.
And I smack it with the butt. Or don't smack it with the butt, maybe.
Yeah, that 10 is going to miss, unfortunately, as it turns and it goes, "What's up, man?"
All right, I'm going to back up and ready my halberd point for its charge.
Okay, alrighty. Is that like a mechanical thing?
No, I mean, it's just Polar Master, right? If it moves next
yeah, I got
within
you.
my range, I get to...
I see what you mean. Yep, gotcha. Okay. And then we're going to go. Is that it for your turn, Tark?
Yep.
Badass. Mr. Funakoshi, you see there's a little dragon on the ground in front of you that's threatening you. What are you going to do?
So, Tark, are you saying that if it comes closer to you, you get an extra attack?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm not gonna run in and tank it. I was gonna use my astral arms, but that'd be a waste.
No need.
Yeah, absolutely not. These guys are so dead. 3 down. I have 30 HP. I'm good.
Small
I'm
fries.
I'm gonna instead run over to this guy, do a cool kick under the chin of the thing, and
Mm-hmm.
miss horribly.
Yeah, 9 is going to miss.
I'm gonna, and now since I haven't taken my bonus action, I'm gonna use Fury Blows now.
Mm-hmm.
I use 1 key, and I get 2 more attacks.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for us. 17 is going to hit, and 8 is going to miss. Roll that damage on that 17. 5 points of damage. That's the first damage this creature has taken. And you see it does not take it well. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I do a cool pose and tell him that his skills are inferior.
Okay, Master Yi.
Give me a intimidation check, Funakoshi. Master Yi.
Your skills are inferior.
Yeah. I think.
I should have used my advantage here. That's fine that the dragon.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. It looks at you and it shrugs and then it's gonna maul your dragon. So it's R2d20 plus 5. So that's going to be a 15 and a 23.
15 is the AC, so go fit, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. You need to meet the AC, I think.
Yeah. So that's going to be 20 points of damage towards you, Mr. Dragon. Are you still dragon?
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
I mean, you said you never drop out, right? Or
once you go unconscious, you stop becoming a dragon.
oh, yeah, but unconscious is
Like 0
yeah.
HP.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you turn back, you get all your HP back, like a normal droid,
It's
right?
no, it's the dragon is homebrew, so it gets temporary hit points. It has not its own hit point pool, but I get basically my hit point maximum added as temp.
But what about the extra max from aid? How does that work with it?
I get maximum hit points I have when I transform, so I just added in the
Yeah.
new maximum.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
What health are you at right now, Mr. Emery?
I have 2 temporary hit points, and I'm at 31.
Damn!
otherwise
Holy
regular hit points.
moly! And then
I'm a hill
it's
dwarf.
this-
I can take some hits.
This creature-
Those were 2 separate attacks, though, right? So
Yeah,
2
yeah.
con saves.
yes, pass and pass. And then this creature is going to go 30 feet up and 30 feet over.
And I'll try to bite it.
It has flyby, I believe.
Oh, never mind. I already used my reaction anyway for the moving.
Oh, it doesn't have flyby. Both of you guys can use. Oh well, at least
I don't have a reaction.
Mr. Emery, Funakoshi can use his attack of opportunity against it. 18 is gonna hit. Roll me damage. I was about to say 11, but only 9 points of damage. That's still a hefty blow. As your attack bloodies this creature, you can see that you like broke one of its wings as it starts like flapping off, and it squawks like a chicken.
Can flying creatures fly with more than when they have less than half HP?
I think so. I think that's only like a 2e thing when it can't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then this one is going to charge you, Tark.
As a reaction, I will Great Weapon Master Halberd attack it.
Do it.
For a 7 to hit.
Yeah, 7 is going to miss, unfortunately. As you look really badass, like a protagonist, and you yell out something like, Tark, smash! And you whip it, and the music gets like all warped as this
Listen,
creature.
it would have looked really cool if it worked.
So that 17 is going to hit, right, Tark?
Yep.
Alrighty. Slash
Give me the
O.
damage.
I believe that is 2d4 plus 3. That's going to be 8 points of damage towards you, Tark. You still good?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Cadence. You gave them too much health. I'll show you right, boy. Alrighty. Is it going to fly away? Yeah, because you already used your reaction. I think it's just going to fly away. So it moved like 10. Or was that 10? Yeah, that was 10.
Yep.
And then it's going to go up like 20 and over like 20. So they're starting to do like a circle strafe around you guys. Alrighty. That was the end of the third round. Slash D6.
Both those birds are in the sky, right?
Oh joy. Yeah, there one is let me put a little thingy on this so you can see these guys. All players, and then I put a little nameplate on them that says how high they are up. So this one is up 30, and this one is up 20.
Yeah, it's helpful.
Yeah, so you guys can see that. Unfortunately, you guys rolled a horde. Who do I want to roll for this? That's already 4. That is going to be Tark. Welcome to my undead world, where Combat, if it's longer than 3 rounds, can trigger a horde and you dead. I need you to roll me a D5.
How about a 4?
4. Ooh, that might be good. Let me double check, guys. Let me see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Out of the. Let me roll a d4 for where they're going to come from. So sorry, d4. 1, 2. Yep. From your right, you see shambling out of the darkness 2 hulking figures and 2 smaller figures. So d20. Oh, I just used the one they already got. Which I believe was 15. Sorry, guys, I'll be right with you. Just double checking something. Oh, bless you. Wait, did somebody sneeze? Yeah, there we go. Okay. You see 2 hulking undead figures and 2 small undead figures, but they look weird. Looking at their flesh, they seem to be almost like covered in some sort of like nasty like blue ichor. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let me do some shenanigans. Ugh. There we are. Let me just. I gotta stretch.
So quickly.
Oh. Alrighty. You see these creatures entering the battlefield, and they seem like the next turn they're going to be upon the party. Emmerich, you see these creatures. Well, can you even see them from where you are? Because you only got 60 foot of vision. I don't know if you can see them. No, I don't think you can.
Nope.
So you hear.
Well, I can see them here.
Wait, give me a second. There we are. Get out of here.
Yeah.
You hear the shuffling and smushing of like flesh over there. What do you do?
I'll walk. Where do I walk to? I walk over here. Use my bonus action to end my transformation at a dragon and become a dwarf again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any temp
And-
HP that you get from the form drops as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll cast, since it's up in the air, produce flame and throw it at the.
Ooh, 23 is going to hit, yeah. And that's 5 points of fire damage. You will notice that in the rain, your fire damage does less.
Okay. Good to know.
Mhm.
So in case we have electric stuff, it would do more.
Maybe.
Okay.
We'll have to try it out.
Yeah. Okay. And that's my action, bonus action, and then my bird
Mhm.
will fly to the other one and try to bite it.
Come on, man. I'm a bird too. Let me go. Oh, fuck. I didn't know.
This piece is strong.
Yeah, holy shit. God damn, dude. Yep. That fucking kills. Your bird, like a missile, shoots out and, like, splits this one in half down the middle, and it falls towards the ground and splatters. Yeah!
Okay. That's everything.
Alrighty. Canis, it is now your turn. You saw Emrig. Wait, get out of here. You weird dragon dude.
Where's Ember actually standing at now?
He died.
Here. It was a quick death.
There you go, Emrig. You see where he is?
Right. Canis moves here. Let me measure. Actually. Oh. 1 second. That was accident. There we go. Let me zoom out. Alright, so actually it would have been here. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my third Mantle of Glamour, so everybody renew their temp hit points to 5 if it isn't.
Yeah, if it's less than 5. Mm-hmm.
And Canis will yell to me. There's probably more coming. and then he's gonna shoot his crossbow at this one that's still alive.
Alrighty, go and give us an attack roll.
Okay. Everybody can move.
Yeah, if you wish to move your tokens, you can move up to your movement speed, I believe.
As a reaction, I do not have one of those.
Oof.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
That's a
I
miss.
think
Ooh, let me roll this undead in. Hold on.
I'm gonna move all the way over. And I see the baddies. 2 big baddies, 2 small baddies.
Yes. I'm going to roll twice for each
Roughly
one, so
50 feet
it's
out.
2d20. Yes. -2. So we got a 9 and a 3 is when they're going to go.
So y'all gonna stay right there?
Good.
Talking to Emmerich and Tark, y'all gonna stay right there?
I don't have a reaction. I don't have a choice.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I don't know how fast these things are, but
I
Hey, my
don't
turn.
know either.
Alrighty,
You know what
Candace.
their movement is?
Ooh, what was that?
No, we probably don't know how quickly they move. I'm trying to map out.
Gotcha.
Movement across.
Alrighty, Mr. Tark, it is now your turn. You see these creatures, they're lumbering onto the field, coming for you.
I pull off my back in my offhand a javelin and I toss it at this bird up in the air.
Ooh, give me an attack roll. What's the javelin range? Because it's technically 20 feet
30.
over and 20 feet out.
Square root of 8 is less than 3.
Don't worry about it. Just toss it. Who cares?
Sorry, it's 15 to hit.
Yeah,
10
15
damage.
hits for 10 points of damage. Ooh. This creature takes that damage and is now bloodied, struggling to fly away in the rain.
And I will move up here, and as a bonus action, I will use Healing Word on myself.
Alrighty, go ahead and give us that healing. 5 points of healing. Alrighty, make
I
sure
use
to know.
Great Weapon Master and heal 15. No, I'm kidding.
I heal strongly. Ugh. Okay, is that it, Tanner?
Yep.
Or Tark, sorry.
Are you all ignoring this giant bird?
Or is he what?
Are they all ignoring the giant bird?
No, he just. Oh, what the zombies?
No, Tark and
No.
No, he just attacked the bird.
Yeah, he just
I
attacked it.
just threw a thing at
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Alrighty. Funakoshi, it is now your turn. You see a half-dead bird flying in the sky to your left, and some undead racing onto the field right in front of you.
I want to toss a dart at the bird. I believe short range for dart is 20 feet. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, then I think I need to be directly below it. Use 15 feet of movement
Sure.
and just toss straight up.
Do it. Give us an attack roll. Don't roll an 8. 21 hits. 4 piercing damage. Kills the creature by 1. You see it
Minimum.
fall down right on top of you. Give me a
It's a
dexterity
40.
saving throw.
Absolutely.
Yep, you dodge out of the way like a ninja. I was gonna have it like slap you or something.
And I'll even move in a little bit closer.
Hey, what are you
Wrong
doing?
token. That's not my token.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm gonna move in here and take a deep stance and embrace the
Ooh.
upcoming slaughter for it.
Alrighty. So the big boys go after you, and the tiny boys go
I
there.
think I dropped out of the initiative.
I don't think you did, right, Emmerich?
I think you deleted my token and that killed it.
Oh, I still think you acted on this turn, though, is what I mean.
Oh, no, I mean in the turn order thing.
Yeah.
Emmerich is gone.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Emmerich. It wasn't weird.
Oh,
I swear to God,
It's fine. It's
What did you get?
18.
Oh shit, you got 18? Oh shit. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Oh shit. Alrighty, let me add that to it. 18, so you are going to be the first to go since they dropped out. Alrighty. So that's it for you, Funakoshi. The big boys are gonna lumber forward. Wait, how far can I go? Not very far. Tanner? All right, Tark. Just
Yeah.
take Tanner out of your name.
Listen, that's the last name that I discarded. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. As a reaction, I will try to smack this guy with my halberd.
Yep. Going to give us an attack roll?
How about a 3?
A 3 is going to miss, unfortunately. You see this creature as you. Matter of fact, let me double check because you might lose your spear. Not yet. Yeah, you can see this creature covered in like slimy, like azure blue, like flesh. As your attack just kind of glances off of it, you feel like if your attack would have hit, there would have been a chance that your item would have been like stuck in this creature. This one is gonna go here. I think this one is gonna go here, and I think all they can do is just run up and like do like the Thriller dance right here. Tiny go. Emrig, it is now your turn. You are no longer a dragon, but you can see that the fight has been brought to you. What do you do?
I will. Okay. You're a monk, right? you're very dexterous and very great at dodging things, and you have advantage on the next roll you make, right?
I have a +5 to my dex check if that's what you're asking. And yeah, I can take it. I can take whatever.
Just do it.
I have
I'm
34
gonna.
HP. Do it.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Crap! No. Fuck, that's stupid. I lose my bird if I do that. I simply will throw fire at the biggest zombie in my way.
Alrighty.
This guy.
Give me an attack roll.
Use flee.
Yep, 25 hits for 7 points of damage. As mentioned before, these
it's
creatures,
reduced, right?
yeah, seem to be taking less damage from your attack.
Okay.
Not much,
then
but some.
Yeah. And then I run up to next to Tark
Mm-hmm.
and use my bonus action to become a dragon again.
Ooh, let me grab your token for you. There we go. I like that one better. Boop.
And I'll become a lightning dragon.
Ooh, okay.
For science.
Yeah, science. There we go. Oh, you're doing the Pokemon thing. They're resistant, so I have to become something else. Alrighty. Anything else, Emmerich?
Nope, that's everything. And then my bird comes in.
Caca.
Yeah, he flies in. Bites the big one.
Gotcha. Go ahead and give me an
Tries to.
attack roll. Yep. Ooh.
Jesus Christ, this bird is not-
20, is that 19 points of damage? My God. You take out like a...
He goes in his eye and then pops out the back of his head.
Holy moly! Yeah, that you see the creature like lumbers back for like a split second as your bird. I think actually, let me check because your bird might get stuck in it.
Okay.
That bird gets stuck in there. I'm about to do something really cool. So
Nah,
be careful what be careful what you choose.
Do it. Make it happen.
Yeah. Give me a DC 11 strength check for your bird. That makes sense.
Okay. This is a very strong bird.
I want it to be stuck because I'm about to do some crazy shit.
Plus
Redux.
4 from strength. Okay.
Wait, no shot. Does your bird have 4 on a strength save?
It has 18 strength.
What the?
All of some beasts have like 18 strength.
Holy
It's a
shit!
buff bird.
It's Foghorn Leghorn, but he can fly. I say, fuck off. Alrighty.
It's an actual pigeon hawk.
Yeah. It's a pigeon hawk. Alrighty, Kate, this is your turn. Embrake just fucking like wheeled his bird out of this creature. What are you gonna do?
Alright, so first thing that's going to happen is this is going to be cast as a bonus action with my 2 points of sorcerer points.
Mhm.
I'm going to enlarge the monk.
Oh, so, let me move this guy on the side. Oh, Oh yeah.
I'm like 5 feet tall right
as in long as Hulk Hogan's intro theme starts playing. And okay, that was my bonus action, and then I'm gonna cast as a cantrip. Let me see who goes next. Oh, just big boys plural.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the one that the bird just went through, that it isn't dead, right?
No. No, it's fine.
Okay. All right, against that one, I mean, it's been hitting max rolls every time, so I guess instead of firebolt, I'll use my crossbow, because for some reason that shit's been hitting so hard.
It's that high dex, dude. Already, go ahead and give me an attack roll. 14 is gonna hit. Roll me damage. Yeah.
Max.
Oh my god! My fucking encounter. Alrighty.
Hey, Kane just turns backwards, puts the crossbow between his legs, and just shoots.
Like a cowboy. Well done, Cadence. Anything else?
Let me see.
Yeah, your bolt takes out the other eye.
Cancel move a little further just in case they get funny business, and then my turn.
Alrighty. Let me just move this a little bit closer.
I ain't gonna lie, I clicked off and then clicked back and got super scared because the bird was surrounding me like earlier, and I was like, what?
They're just dancing, alright? Alrighty, Canis. Tark, you have a like dragon that's like got like little bits of static electricity sparking off of it right next to you, like charging up as these two lumbering giants face off with you. What do you do?
Surely this is a good omen, and I can't roll really low on my attack again.
Oh, joy.
Right?
Oh, boy. Don't say that, please.
So I'm attacking the one that everybody's been hitting.
Who's drawing over here?
How about a 13 to hit?
A 13 hits, so that's going to be 23 points of damage. Well done. You're attacking this same one right here?
Yep.
I need you to give me a DC 11 strength saving throw, please.
How about a 12?
Yep. So you are fine. I mean, minus 23. Boom! As you strike this creature with your halberd, you feel like for a split second it's not going to leave this creature's like bloated like blue flesh, but you pull it out at the last moment.
And I mean, I can't like let that detract me from hitting it, right?
Yes.
So I will use one of my War Priest abilities to make a full attack here.
Ooh. Oh, which one? The same one?
Same one.
Alrighty.
Is it looking like it's about to fall apart, or is it?
Yes,
like
that attack bloodied it. Yes. Bam.
that attack bloody? Okay, so it's still got a lot of hit points.
Oh yeah, he's a chunker.
How about a 12?
12 is going to hit for 20 more points of bludgeoning damage. Well done. Minus 20. Ooh, he's on his last leg. Yes. This time, your halberd gets stuck in its flesh, and you are unable to remove it this turn.
Understood.
Alrighty. So Tark is now just an NPC. Funakoshi, you're big. You're as big as these guys. What are you gonna do? Or are you just short but wide? Like somebody did like surround sound on you or something?
Yeah, exactly. I used my bonus action to use the astral self as I throw down a complicated combination of hand signs. My tattoos around my arm start enlarging and they move over my body. I all of a sudden have 2 extra sets of arms coming out of my shoulders.
Holy shit!
Crimson red mist as a blast hitting anyone within 10 feet of my choosing takes some amount of damage.
Alrighty, so they I believe they would take 2 rolls of your martial arts die, which I believe is a D6 right now. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, or take 2d8.
Take 9 damage.
2d8. For a second. Yeah, gotcha. Damn, that's a good roll too. And they all have -2 to this, so that's going to be a pass. What's your spell save DC or DC for this?
My spell save DC.
Should be 14, right?
I think so.
Because it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 2, plus your wisdom mod, which is 4. So it should be 14. So the first one passes, the second one fails. So they all fail except for this guy who's actually bloody. And the guy who's bloody is going to take half of that, so 4 points of force damage. And then the rest are going to take 9. Bam.
That is my.
Is this a dwarven tradition?
Yes. Okay.
And then I, with my action, I take a unarmed strike at the big monster with my astral arms.
Ooh, so that first attack is going to miss, unfortunately. I think you only get 1. I think you get 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you use your bonus action to activate them, so you can't use them to attack this turn, but you can on subsequent turns. Gotcha. Alrighty, anything else?
I think that's it.
Alrighty, let me roll something. I think what's going to happen is I think this guy is so focused on you, so I think he's going to attack you, and I think this guy is going to attack Funakoshi. So I'll do the big guy first. 2d20. So this would be towards you, Tark. I think they have this. Yeah. As he raises his that same halberd you were using and brings it down on you for 21.
Yep, that's it.
Alrighty. 2 plus 4 plus 4. That's going to be 13 points of damage. Tark, how you looking?
Not good.
God damn it. He's level 1! Stop taking my monsters. Alrighty, and then Funakoshi, this one's going to attack you. 19 to hit. Alrighty, and that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage as this creature brings its arms down on you. And then these two right next to you are going to... I think they're going to attack you as well. I think they're just going to swarm you. Let me see. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, they're just going to attack you. Such are 2d20... Oh, they both miss. I imagine you have higher than 12 AC? Yeah, so they like slap at your leg. You like kick them away. All surround sound like. Alrighty. That's the end of the 4th round. You guys can hear more of the world around you stirring. Imri.
Question. Does enlarge give me any benefits in combat? Or is it
It's just damage dice.
damage
So
dice?
yeah, so basically if you're enlarged, your weapon dice will deal double damage essentially. So if you have a longsword and somebody enlarges you while you're holding the longsword, you will do 2d8 instead of d8.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So your unarmed strikes, I believe your astral arms do d6, so they will do 2d6 instead of d6.
Okay. Perfect.
Alrighty, Emmerich.
Better at grappling.
Yeah, I think you have to be 2 sizes larger to get any advantage on grappling. I think.
It allows you to grapple bigger things, right?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, so like right now he could grapple like a huge creature versus when you're tiny. I don't think you can. Yeah. Alrighty, Emmerich.
Question: what is a 15-foot cone? Like that's 15 foot, right?
Let me see. So you can choose the point of origin anywhere from the square that you are currently in. So you could do something like...
No, I mean breath weapon, right? So it originates from me.
Yes.
But where can I go with that, right? So
I mean, you could do like here, something like that, or you could do something like I don't know, something like this.
So I would try to get as many of them in, right?
Yes. You just have to try not to hit your buddy.
Oh no! I'm willing to hit him.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Oh God.
Fargate from this. I'm gonna be so pissed off.
It will be fine.
Okay.
But can I hit all 4 of them, or not? That's the question.
Let me check because it's 15 feet out, so it'll be like that. Maybe 15 feet down. Yep, I think you can get all of them like that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll do my lightning breath attack then, and
Already,
you
go.
have
Where was that?
you-
Sorry, go ahead.
you have the option to use that advantage thing for saving throws, Funakoshi.
Absolutely.
So go ahead and give me that attack, and yeah, so 8 points of damage, and have to make a athletic
Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that is
DC
not good for
14.
them. 2d20 plus 2d20. Yeah, I'll have -2 to this. Boop, boop, boop. So that's going to be a pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, fail. So this guy up here is going to take 4 and still be bloodied on death's door. This guy down here is going to take 8 and be
So
more bloody.
Since it's raining and they're wet, does lightning do something?
No,
Please don't.
no, it doesn't do
Okay.
anything. Yeah.
So it only weakens fire. Okay.
Yes.
good.
And then this guy passes and takes 4, and then this guy passes, fails and takes 8. And you see that zombie that's like, the small one is to the south is now bloodied as well.
Yes.
Well done,
I do
Emmerich.
I do my save, and since I have my astral arms up, I get my wisdom modifier, which is +6 instead
Mm-hmm.
of my dex modifier, and I'm also going to use my advantage here. So.
Alrighty. So that is going to be a 15. Yep. So you take 4 points of lightning damage.
Whoopsie.
So I imagine he like turns and looks at you, and all the zombies do the same thing. They all just turn and look at
Oh, my dwarven bro.
This
It
guy's
is.
alive?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. And then my bird tries to pick the brains out of the big zombie.
Ooh, man. He's got 8 AC. Yeah. And, oh my god, why is your bird so strong? Bird OP!
Significantly more damage than I am.
This is a fucking murder bird. It's
Just wait.
Dumbo.
Just wait till I enlarge the bird.
Oh god. Okay. Emmerich, is that it? Because you do just that. Your bird comes through and like just rips the brains out of this creature and has lost both eyes and its brain. It falls and collapses to the ground in a heap of like sticky mess. So you see your halberd, Mr. Tark, just like drops out of it and like plops right in front of you.
Then with part of the brains, it flies to the tiny over.
Delicious.
That's everything for now.
Well done, Emmerich. MVP is bird. Canis, your thunder is being stolen. What are you gonna do?
Okay, let me see. That big guy's dead. Canis will. Let me look at my spells again. You can cast another spell as long as it isn't another concentrate spell, right?
So you can cast a spell either as an action or bonus action, but anything else you cast in that turn has to be a cantrip. So you can't cast 2 leveled spells in one turn.
Right, no, I'm saying because enlarge is still an effect. I'm saying, but I can cast like a normal attack spell.
Yeah. You just can't do one with concentration, otherwise you lose concentration.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. He will cast. Okay, you said this one's bloodied. I guess there's no point in wasting the spell slot. In that case, he will shoot another arrow at the bloodied small zombie.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. You should just fucking eviscerate this dude.
Wow, that was almost a 13. God
Yeah,
damn it.
that misses, unfortunately. That's a nat 1, right? Yeah, that automatically misses. Alrighty. Anything else, Canis? Just make sure to keep track of your bolts.
Right, okay, that was 3 shots. Okay, at that point he will probably just stay here and concentrate. Keep the monk super big.
Alrighty. Tanner, you see one of your foes have been vanquished, but another one stands in front of you still. What do you do?
Another name to get added to my grudge list. I don't know what it is, but Mega, he's on the list.
The list.
All right. I will switch which tool I'm using. Move over to here, and I'm going to smack this little guy with my halberd.
Alrighty. Great weapon master.
not today.
Gotcha. Oh, 20, yeah, for 9 points of damage. That hits and kills this creature. You see its guts spill out. It looked like some village lady with rotted clothes, and it looks at you. Why? And dies. You killed her. You're a monster.
I am.
And?
Yes, and I move back up over here, and I'm going to swing the butt end of the halberd. Wait, I think I have to do this immediately, so I'll just swing the butt end of the halberd.
Oh, yep, gotcha, yep. Alrighty, go ahead and give me that.
That will be Great Weapon Master.
Ooh. Do it. That's going to be 7, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 7's going to miss, unfortunately.
Which means I don't get my weapon stuck in it. It was all worth it.
It's all according to Kakaku. Alrighty. Funakoshi, you're still really big, and your hair is standing up on end. What do?
I punched the little guy in the face.
Yes! You punch it.
And whap it for 10 damage.
You can roll another d6 because your damage is double. Damage die.
Huge.
So one more d6, 13 points of damage. You punch this creature's head clear off, and it does that thingy where it turns around and looks from side to side for a second, and then it falls down. Dead.
Is it dead?
Yeah.
Then I turn 270 degrees and do a backhand spinning fist to the other dude. 20.
Ooh, yep. Roll me one more d6 for 11 points of damage. Yeah, that's a hefty blow. And then you get one more as a free attack, right? With your astral arms, you should get flurry of blows for free.
Oh, cool. Then I punch the big dude one more time.
Alrighty. Give me another d6. Holy moly. Pulling out all the stops. This creature is not bloody, but it looks like he's regretting his decision. He's looking around I think I'm gonna go. Anything else?
No, I just keep spamming. Your skills aren't inferior.
Skill issue. Alrighty, I think it's a mindless creature. So when it comes around to his turn, it's just gonna attempt to attack you again. 12 was gonna miss. So with this
is meaningless without skill.
Skill issue. With this one creature, and it only has 40 HP, I think you guys can beat the shit out of it. So I think we can just leave combat. Let me play some sad music as you guys kill this thing.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
If you guys want to, you can roll off to see who got the killing blow on it. Do you guys care about that?
Sure. We roll a d100.
Roll a d20. Highest one gets it. So Tart got a 20. Funakoshi got a 10. Oh, you want to roll for it, Imbrick? Maybe Canis can kill Steel. Canis got a 5. So Tark, on his first outing, he does that anime thing where he jumps impossibly high in the air and comes down and he says, "For the dwarfs!" And spears it through the back of the head, and it does that thing where it doesn't die at first. He goes, "Ugh, ugh, ugh," and dies.
Okay, so that being said, who was next on watch?
This was the third watch, so this was Imrig's watch.
So Canis is going to go back to his trance.
You're done, Canis. You took, you were going to, let me double check, make sure I got that correct. Yeah, because you would take last watch, so you already finished your trance.
Okay, so, but once you take a trance, you only take one per day?
Yes, yeah, it's like a long rest. You can't just take another one.
Okay.
Alrighty. As you walk into the
second trance.
As you,
how does short rest work within? Since I'm up.
Yeah, you can take 5 minutes or 10 minutes to cure your wounds. Yeah, everybody.
I on my hands and knees and crawl inside and sit in the back.
Everybody comes by. Yeah. Well, it only lasts a minute, so it would go away pretty quickly.
Okay.
If you guys went to go look at any of the bird creatures or the zombies, you wouldn't see any like wealth on them. But the bird creatures are creatures. If there's any investigation or anything you wish to do to.
I can wait till the morning, right?
Yeah, it's probably better to go to sleep.
I'm
Yeah.
tired. I feel like I got hit for about 4 times my HP today.
You hear Cadence, you're welcome.
Oh god! So everybody, including the dragon, just like snuggles. Oh well, your tent is wide open on the side now.
How big are the gashes? They're probably too big for mending.
Yes. Well, I think since you have the mending cantrip, I would say they would be too big for like anything except for mending. But I think since you have the mending cantrip, you could repair it. You would just
He could just spam it.
you would have to have somebody like hold the flaps, and then you mend like a little laser, like a 3D printer. You just go over the spots where they're like ripped. Yeah, and I think you could definitely repair it. Let me see what I want to do. I'm guessing you guys are just going to finish your long rest.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that.
Give me 1 second, guys. So that was third watch. So at this point, Tark would have gotten to. Oh no. So I think at the end of, because that was pretty early into Funakoshi's watch. I imagine you're going to stay in the tent. Canis, or are you coming back out? It's still raining, so I don't know if that matters.
Y'all probably still at the lip of the tent.
I got you. And then let me put an M-rig down. Oh, M-rig's all the way at the bottom. You going back by your tree, M-rig?
Yeah, under the tree. Yeah.
Gotcha.
The trusty branch.
Yeah. Give me a second. M-rig, give me a perception check.
Again?
Yeah.
Question. How far are we in for that? Like, is it an hour after? Because the bird sticks around for an hour.
It would be a little bit more than an hour after, so your bird will be gone when this happens.
Okay.
Mm.
Perception.
Yep. M-rig, what you would see would be this.
Guy, they're standing back up. Fuck.
Now here's a question, because you will only really have like a round to react before these things jump on you. What would you do in this round? You saw him, so I give you a chance to do something. But what would you do?
I'll cast. How do I do this? Okay, I'll cast Fairy Fire on them.
Oh, so they're like all lit up?
Yep.
Okay, I need to make a dexterity saving throw, so 4d20.
Yes.
So
Oh,
it'd be
hell
first
yeah.
attack.
Now I don't have to waste a turn with the
So
light spell.
they all fail and they're all lit up, and
Okay.
I imagine that would start combat. So Canis, you're awake. Emrig, you're awake. I don't think they can possibly go. I'll just roll up because they each have 1 HP. I want to just see if they can beat up Emrig. Emrig, roll me initiative. Also, you, Canis.
Okay.
Alright.
I cannot select a token, so that might be.
Yeah, that works. So I guess they tie with you, Emrig. What is your dex?
14.
Yeah, so you would go first. What would you do when you first saw them standing up and you cast Fairy Fire?
I'll run towards the tent and misty step over to the tent.
Be careful because you can't miss your step. Would you like? Okay, so you can go 25 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you would go here. I don't think you would be able to see into the tent to be able to misty step inside. Yeah, I guess. No, you wouldn't be able to see. I don't think.
Oh, I'm fine even right behind the tent.
Oh, I
need
see what
to
you mean.
be-
Okay, so you would
Just
go 30
go
feet,
away.
like over here.
I hope that the corpses are slower than a dwarf, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. And I think what they would do, because I think they would have saw you do that. I think they would step here. And then see Canis. It's like, what the fuck? And then Canis. A 10 doesn't hit you, right, Canis?
Nope.
Yeah, you see this creature barely holding together, like come over there and like try to rip at you. You're like, step off, poser. And then this creature can go. There we go, like that. I think it would move to Canis because it saw him first.
Yeah,
And this one.
and he's an elf. He looks tastier.
Yeah. Okay. Canis, your companions are still asleep. What are you gonna do?
Let me see.
They each have like 1 HP. You can see them holding on by a thread. Please. Please.
They're all in front of me.
Yeah.
They're all
Okay.
sparkling.
Oh, they're all sparkling too.
Yeah, that you have advantage to hit all of them. Yeah.
All right. In that case, I will be using. Let me see. I'll be casting this.
What the heck is that? Oh, sword burst. Whoa. Okay. Is that everything within 5 feet of you? Okay. So
I'm assuming I assume I could literally do like this.
yeah, and then they're all within 5 feet of you. Yep. And they have to make a dexterity saving throw or take 4 points of force damage. Oh, this is gonna be so cool if you kill them like this.
That's
This
perfect.
this literally gonna be some anime shit. Hold on, give me a second. They all fail, so like literally like a protagonist, you go filthy creatures. You just stab your rapier into the ground, and like blades of wind go and slice all of them into bits again. You see them.
That or it's just
stumble.
like Gilgamesh from Fate or something like that.
Oh, what a bunch of swords.
The sword just comes like literally just like okay, well, fuck you.
Yeah, and you
Oh,
see them
oh,
all fall again, dead. Bam. Bam. Bam.
Uh, Canis, you have dealt with them more, right? How do we keep them dead?
Canis will then firebolt every single one of them.
Okay.
This is pretty spooky. We have a halberd at hand. I suggest we decapitate all of them.
Ark is still busy sleeping.
He didn't even know how close he
Yeah.
was to being eaten.
Didn't the sword
Enric
burst
will try to
make a
Oh,
help with
sound?
the burning.
I'm busy sleeping.
Canis, you will see that your firebolt is not doing as much as you'd want it to in the rain. You sort of just made some really smoldering, like gross garbage smelling zombies now.
If that's the case, let me see.
Yeah, this one used to be a halfling too. It's just really big now.
Okay, well I guess if Emmer's going to like decapitate him and turn him into mush, he'll for good measure chill touch these motherfuckers. So just in case they get up and attack because they have disadvantage.
So you guys gonna cut him up and mush him?
Yeah, fuck it.
Alrighty.
This is a learning opportunity because if the undead, if they come back every time they're killed after some amount of time, then this is information we should get back to them all.
Mhm.
This is pretty vital for everyone fighting these.
Yeah, especially since these ones were bitches and the ones from the town, if they come back, like Jesus Christ,
These ones were bitches.
they were.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I believe after this watch, after the rest of this watch, I think Imrig would have to go to sleep because he still needs 6 hours, and I believe Tark and Funakoshi would still be sleeping as well. Canis, basically this will be your watch, and as your 2 hours pass and you see the light start to like come back in the areas around you, you will notice that the mushed, decapitated, you know, wait, I forget what they called, dislimbed zombies stay dead.
Yeah, does he stay dead as long as the limbs are off?
Mm-hmm.
So they're Dead Space zombies then.
Maybe.
Okay. Shoot him in the head doesn't matter, but if you cut off the limbs. Alright, well he will literally take note of this. Like actually. And then I guess unless the limbs are moving towards each other like Evil Dead, he'll kind of go back to his watch.
No, they don't move together like the Evil Dead. So the way that I ruled it is that people level 3 and above do not gain XP until they have gone back and have a chance to sort of reflect on their experiences. But we did have our level 1 just go through. We probably should have killed him like twice or 3 or 4 times over.
And you was fighting melee up in the front too.
Yeah.
Like,
so you, Mr. Fucking Tark. I don't know how. This makes zero fucking sense. But you're gonna hit level 3.
How much experience?
You're getting 950.
950.
Yeah.
Alright. I was not expecting to hit level 3. So.
Yeah. Do you know what you want your character to do? Because
I can get that done. We're allowed to take average for HP?
Yeah. You can do average or roll, but one or the other.
Yep, understood.
So Tark, you curl up in the ball after getting punched in the face by a bunch of zombies and birds and stuff, and you have like a strange dream of you're like on like a like a fucking mountain or something, and you see like a bunch of zombified dwarves, and like you go to attack them, and they're like, "Wait, don't do it. We want to teach you our lessons about war. Bring the fight to those fucking creatures and free us from our prisons." And like some dwarf that looks strangely like Funakoshi says, "I'm not even dead. What I'm doing here?" And he pokes you in the forehead, and you wake up.
How did you sleep?
Well, let's find out. I need to make a con save to figure out whether I get a nice
Yes.
rest.
So all of you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw because you have a tent during this troubling weather. You can make this con save with advantage.
Don't I need a separate one for my armor?
Yes. We just have you roll 1 just because it's annoying to roll 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1 can just represent it all.
I got you. As soon as Roll20 decides to cooperate.
Candace, roll 1 more time. Please don't roll another 4, Candace. Okay. I was gonna say +4. Come on, bro. All right. So everybody, despite the rain, you like hang up your spare clothes and stuff and let them dry out during the night. You're able to make sure that when you wake up in the morning, your clothes are about as dry as possible as you head out and start the next part of your journey.
What
Well
are the
done.
zombie corpses looking like? The decapitated zombies.
Like decapitated. What do you call it when you cut off somebody's limbs? I forget what you call it. Fuck.
Dismembered?
Yes, there we go. There, yeah, dismembered. You see a bunch of dismembered bodies, kind of just like, as well as like those bird creatures, just kind of like dead, just all around the camp.
Funakoshi will take notes of this and write a short haiku about having to decapitate zombies so they stay dead.
Jesus Christ, that's
Ancient wisdom.
That's dark.
It goes, zombie head rolls off, and this horde rises again. Sharp blade leads the way.
And he stares at him. I feel like this is culture appropriate.
Shut up, Penis. Alrighty. So, You guys are fully rested. Remember, I didn't say this for Tark. Do you know how much XP you had? Because you actually, the way that long rests work here is when you take a short rest, you can roll up to half of your hit dice in your pool. But when you take a long rest, you can roll all the hit dice in your pool. You don't just regen all your HP at a long rest, and you get half of your hit dice rounded up whenever you finish a long rest. So that's how you basically that's how healing works. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can we roll all our hit die here?
Yeah, you can roll them all as long as you didn't use one during the short rest.
Yeah, I have 3.
I lose HP, unfortunately.
And
Wait.
I roll fucking terrible. Jesus Christ.
And then you get half of them rounded up back after a long rest, so you would get 2 hit dice back after you're done.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm effectively at 2 now.
Gotcha. Okay. Everybody packs up their things. I imagine Imrig is going to lead the way again.
Yeah, I should try.
Mm-hmm. I thought that 11 was your. was your
No.
I was going to say, well, here we go again. 26. Holy moly! Well done, Imrig. Well done.
He was sleeping before, now he's alert.
Yep.
Yeah, Emmerich, he came, into himself and realized breathing lightning on a monk is fun and he can take it.
That's fine, but I'm pretty sure Kamala Harris told us not to do that, so don't do that, okay? Do not. Sorry, that was an inside joke. I apologize. Yeah.
The
So.
only thing I could think about was that do not come. Do not come.
Yeah, that's such a good meme. Okay. So I want the first set of perception checks from my watchman for today, please. You guys are moving normally, I assume, so these will be straight. If you wish to change your movement speed, you can, but the watchman already rolled, so it's kind of like it's whatever. Alrighty. So that's going to be 18 on average. Cool beans. Alrighty. Go ahead and move me the first hex you wish to move into, Mr. Emmerich, as you guys step into this light forest, this copse of trees. Tark, for the first time, you've been able to get eyes on these trees, because really you guys didn't run into any trees until you took your night's rest last night. You're able to see these trees during the daytime for the first time, and you're able to see that, like, the majority of the trees, it looks really weird. They look like they're upside down. So you have, like, your tree trunk, and then you have, like, what you would normally have branches that are all, like, drooping down, like dreads almost, or like vines, but they're, like, thicker. And then you have at the base of the tree almost what looks like fibrous, like, growth, like leaves, but like way thicker and like almost like rooting into the ground. So it looks like if you buried a tree upside down, essentially is what they look like. You see, like, the majority of the trees look like that, but you also see a couple of trees that look like they're just regular trees, but just dead, and they're like a pale, like very light, palish blue, like color, essentially. As you're traveling through the day through this hex. Let me see if you guys have any shenanigans. Ooh. That's actually a pretty decent shenanigan. Yeah, let's go with Mr. Tark, as a matter of fact. As you guys are traveling through this hex, you probably notice this at the same time as Embry, because he rolled a pretty high survival check. You are walking on less grassy land and more muddy land at this part. As you've been traveling through the morning time, you come across a couple more like pieces of broken wood, maybe some like rotted chests that you peek through and you don't see any valuables inside. You imagine something or somebody must have looted these chests ahead of time, and you almost like slip and fall on your butt. Um, and you're like, "Oh, that's weird. Why is this mud so slippery?" And then you look down at the mud and you see that at the same time as Imrig, it doesn't look like normal mud. By the time you notice it, pretty much everybody stepped in it and had all kind of like slipping and sliding a little bit. What do you do? And this is Tark noticing this.
Guys, there's something wrong with this mud. We need to find another way.
It looks like when you look down at it, most of the time mud is like either like some version of like black or like brown. It looks like a very lightish, like bluish purple.
How big is it? Like the whole floor is covered by it, or can we sidestep that?
From which you can see, it looks like when you look ahead of you, the whole thing is maybe like I want to say, it looks like it's like a trail. So like you could step off of it, but as you look forward, you see that it kind of continues like south.
I wonder if a monster went through here and left this behind.
It's
Maybe a
snail goo.
giant slime. I will investigate this a little bit further. Does it seem like this is a trail left behind by something? Does it seem like it's a relatively straight and consistent in width?
It's relatively straight and consistent, and they are, I want to say numerous, but you can probably see now that you're looking 2 or 3 different trails, and you see that they all had some version of like southeast. Give me an intelligence check. Who is this? Is this Funikoshi?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an intelligence check. Yeah, that's high enough. You see that they all seem to avoid the southwest. And as you look up, you can see almost like the silhouette of like a town, far, far to your southeast or southwest.
I deduce that there's something that was rolling through here. Probably not something nice. I've never seen anything friendly leave a trail of circus purple goop behind, and they're probably avoiding the town.
I've never seen anything leave that kind of goop behind.
Now, when you say goop, how is this like a huge snail trail, Mega, or like a little pile of like footprints of?
As you guys look at it, you actually don't see much of anything other than mud. It's just a weird colored mud. So like as you reach down and you touch it, you're like, oh, this is just mud. It's just weirdly colored, like something changed it.
Mhm.
But it's the
There's
same consistency.
and
Yeah,
smell and stuff.
exactly. Yeah, it's not like there's like an actual like slime left behind as much as something changed this area almost.
That seems even more nefarious.
Yeah, that's even even more alarming.
So, does this mean that going to the town would be a wise decision or terrible decision?
Terrible decision.
Terrible decision, especially since a lot of our like powers have been spent in the battle previously.
Yeah, I'm still at roughly half HP.
Didn't we need just long rest and recover everything, or?
Yeah, I roll on 3d8s. I rolled a 2, 2,
Oh.
and a 1.
Oh, I lost 5 hit points because the maximum got back to normal.
Oh wait, is that Funikoshi saying that?
Yeah, I rolled terrible.
Oh, Funikoshi. Oh, Imrig. Oh, you're bragging, Dragon Boy, about not taking
Draggy, is this
HP.
what happened?
God damn it!
You
I
truly
changed
are
forms, and I'm
embracing your dragon side with that sort of arrogance.
He's got so much fucking HP, bro. He's like the tank. Alrighty. Yeah. So you guys see ahead of you. Like I said, those trails sort of they seem to be leading more south-south-east than south-southwest, and you can see the silhouette of the town to your southeast, and those trails sort of meandering in this direction.
I see two possibilities for what's going on with these trails. Either it's some sort of creature that just always changes the ground it travels over, or someone is intentionally marking maybe an area of safe passage.
This seems too subtle to be a intentional thing. I think it's most likely that this is a byproduct of something moving through here.
I'll move back like, I don't know, 100, 200 feet, something like that, and see if I can like spot the differently colored mud from a distance.
Unless you were right up on it, it kind of blends in with the fog a little bit because it's pretty similarly colored.
Gotcha. Okay.
This seems risky.
So if we were to follow the trail and fight something, I would prefer we could take another long rest before that. I have my key points back, and I can fight, but I'm not going to be at full HP.
Yeah, right now it would be about like late morning going into noon, afternoon at this point.
Second. I should be able to top you off, maybe.
Well, I'm exaggerating. I'm only like 7 off.
Oh,
max HP.
okay.
So basically, you're whining. All right, let's go.
You guys gonna keep heading south?
Because you're complaining, Emric will say a few words to you to make you feel better.
Oh, thank you.
It's okay.
Thank
I'm
you.
now 4 HP off.
Just to let us know. In case anyone was wondering, I could use 4 more HP. Alrighty. And I'm as you guys pass by this, as you travel south, you will see more of those trails.
Do we want to divert away? If they're all diverting away from straight south, do we want to divert away as well?
I thought the trail was going south-southeast.
It's going
Southwest.
It's going south-southeast, and you can see that they are specifically avoiding southwest.
Yeah, it's going away from the town.
I think we should go away from the town too. Give it a wide berth.
I think.
Yeah, we are not in any state to potentially fight like a whole town of undead.
So Emery, go ahead and move the token where you want to go next.
Now we moving the same speed, or we moving more stealthy now?
You choose your speed at the start of the day. So you start it normally, so you just move normally for the rest of it.
So we want to go southeast now instead of directly south.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep, agreed.
Alrighty, yeah, you guys pass into from late morning to afternoon. You break right around noonish. You would say about noonish because it's really hard to keep track of time, but you can sort of keep track of time by looking at the level of like essentially the vision you have around you. You know when it's getting close to dark, your vision basically gets cut down to dark vision. When it's morning time, it's a little bit better than dark vision. You're probably about like dim light levels when it's early morning, and then as you get later during the day, it gets more normal when you can see about like 300 feet or so in front of you in any direction. As clearly at the very least, you can see further than that, but it's like all shrouded. As you guys get to this hex, you can see there's a little bit less trees in this part of the forest. Let me double check this. Where are you? Bam. Yeah, as you guys go through here, as you've been traveling for the most part, most of the small brush you've been seeing have been just like dead bushes. But as you guys enter this hex, you see a little bit more, maybe like 50-50 out of all the small brush you see half the brush dead, half of them are actually like very similar to the trees, like upside down bushes. So like you see weird like root systems that like come up out of the ground and like sort of hang down like dreadlocks, and green fibers that hold close to the ground like almost like you have like leaves that are mimicking roots and roots that are mimicking leaves, almost. And during this part of the day, you guys travel from early afternoon to like late afternoon, no problems. You don't run into anything significant. The in this area, seeing that change in like vegetation is maybe a little jarring for more experienced expedition members, because for the most part, you've seen like just like dead trees, not much bushes at all. So maybe that's a little strange, but other than that, nothing happens in your afternoon time. And then I want my watchman to give me one more set of perception checks to, and an Emrig to move us in the direction you wish to move for your evening hex move. So we got a 14 from Canis. We got a 16 from Funikoshi. Oh, so 14, 18 is 16. Well done. I think that should be like 17 total, I think. 16 total. Cool beans. Alrighty. Yeah, you guys move into this last hex as you start losing that light of the daytime. And as you do, let me see. But I don't think it's particularly quiet. I think, Tark, you would be the first to notice this. As you guys are moving, you will be passing by a copse of trees that are like right at the edge of your vision, and in that same direction.
All right, hold on. What kind of trees?
Really D2. So these will be the upside down trees that are alive, but
Gotcha.
upside down, and you will hear from the copse of trees like some sounds similar to those birds you guys fought last night, but something that I don't think anybody in the exhibition probably heard. You hear like a monstrous like snort and like squeal. So like
We hear it coming from where? Which direction?
Tark would hear it first. He would hear like a like very faintly, like almost like on the edge of his hearing. The sound of like a bird like squawking, or maybe like 2 or 3 squawking loudly, and then like a snort and a squeal from a copse of trees that are like right at the edge of your vision, like maybe about 300 feet away. You can see like this copse of trees that would represent maybe like a very, very small like gathering of trees.
I think there's some birds trying to fight a pig. I don't know. Over there in the trees.
Well, that's good news for us. If they're fighting each other, they're not fighting us. And
You
anything
guys
that
want to
makes
just
so
keep
much
going then?
noise, it's probably not going to get the ambush on us, I would imagine. Yeah, I think we just keep going.
You hear the
Could try
snorting.
grilling. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. That's my bad.
We could try to capture a pig and grill it, maybe. Do you remember how pigs tasted like?
Oh,
Can say we are not eating fog meat. That has
like
gone bad
Bad idea.
before.
Listen, I
Cooked it
can.
really well.
If you give me a day, I can purify it.
Hayes did not believe him.
Just give me a day, I can purify it. I promise. Let's get this.
I
It's
haven't
worth
run a deception roll against my +8.
What do you mean? It's not deception. It's persuasion.
you hear another pig squeal, Tark, and I think everybody would hear this one. But like I said, it
Now-
sounds very
now-
demonic. It's like,
Hey, does it sound like it's
Single big squirrel?
like a single one?
I think your passive is high enough. I would say you think you hear maybe like a gathering.
I say we take a minute right here, maybe listen for another 5 or 10 minutes, see if the noise goes down.
Yeah, is it getting louder near us, or what? How does it sound?
That first time it sounded closer than it does now.
So, is it possible for us? What's around us? Is it possible for us to like hide and like in
So-
preparation type thing?
Right now, to your right, you can see the silhouette of that village. and you swear like at the edge of your hearing you can hear like similar moans than you did during the other expedition. Just you hear that because you can recognize it from the over the sound of the rain. Nobody else seems to have picked up on it. And then to your left, you see right at the edge of your vision that copse of trees. That is like right there, right at the edge of the vision that you can actually see most things in clear definition. You see like the edge of like a copse of trees.
Is that where the pig sound was coming from?
Yes, the copse of trees. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. In that case, Canes will ask, do they want to keep moving, or do they want to make a potential ambush for what if these pig things that are coming their way?
I think it's a fine idea just to wait a few minutes, see if you pick up any more squealing. If it continues, that means it's probably not a fight, and it's maybe just some animals going through. If it stops, then maybe something was slaughtering pigs, and all the pigs are dead, which would indicate more danger.
Potentially, I guess. In that case, they'll kind of like stay low to the ground and kind of just focus purely on perception and try to hear through the rain what the fuck is going on.
And I just take your aggregate passive perception that the Watchman did. As Emrig is making sure you guys aren't slipping, because you see some more of those dragging marks. You see some more starting to go south, and as you peer, just like at the edge of your vision, you can see them turning a little bit to the west, but you also see some that go both southeast and would be no. So you would see none going southeast. You would see them now just going southwest. Pretty much all of them. You wouldn't see any more going in your easterly direction. One thing you guys would probably notice close to this area is I think the only one in the party who have encountered these creatures, Emric and Canis, you would notice in this area some discarded weaponry. So you would notice rusted swords and rusted leathers, and occasionally here and there like a metal greave in this area.
So if he saw that, he would immediately turn to Emmerich and said, "This is Hobgoblin territory. We either need to move now or for sure plan for a potential attack."
Can you talk to them?
No.
I speak Goblin.
Why are you guys trying to chase?
They're going to scream, "We'll kill you," and then they're going to attack.
I would. So I brandish my quarterstaff, which is really well made. It has deep red color in it and has an embroidered goblin on it. This quarterstaff allows me to get intimidation checks at advantage, I say in RP terms, whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Would hobgoblins be... would that also affect them? Or only goblins?
You hold on to the staff and you like picture in your mind. You get almost like a mental image of like a hobgoblin. And then a hobgoblin with his legs crossed peeing his pants.
Okay. If we think we can take on them and at least cower them into submission, I think we have a pretty good shot at making them flee, but I don't think negotiation is going to be on the table.
Unfortunate. Would be great to not have everybody out here trying to murder us.
Well, it's not everybody. It's the fall creature. Like literally, like this is like fall. He's like trying to argue with super mutants.
As you guys mentioned this, I think Emrig is the kind of creature that would do this. So I think I give you this, Emrig. Those trails that you smell, or that you see, I imagine you probably got low to the ground and like smelled them because you're like a druid and you're weird.
I'm weird, not because I'm a druid, and in spite of it.
Give me a nature check as you do this.
Okay.
If your Arcana is better than your nature, you can use that. But I want one of the two, just because I feel like Emrig would do this.
I have both zeros, so let's do this.
Nah. For a second, you got like you got like a strange feeling, like a because you were talking about like snails before. You get the feeling you're like, I don't know any snail that does this stuff, but it's in one ear and out the other as you hear like the pig snorting. By the way, that snorting sound you basically don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, I think Tark just looks over to the rest of the group arguing about hobgoblins, and he's just like, "What the hell? We're supposed to be listening."
Alrighty. I'm guessing since you guys don't hear the noise anymore, you're probably gonna not go near the copse of trees. Are you will?
Now the armor was around the clumps of trees too.
It was scattered as you entered this hex. So like basically started at the start of this hex, and as you're standing where you are now,
like signs of a battle, or like discarded, like something fucking ate them.
I would say you would have seen broken bits of bone and rotted body limbs as well. So it looked like some sort of like battlefield, or maybe battle was done in this hex often.
And the bodies and bones are in the armor.
No, these are like, so you're seeing stuff like maybe like a femur here next to like a long sword, a rusted long sword, and you see like a set of studded leather armor and a broken bow next to like a skull cap, that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't see like any, you don't see any complete porcelain people. You don't see any complete like hobgoblin corpses or anything like that. You just see like signs that a struggle has took you here.
Mm-hmm. The bodies are pretty disconcerting. If multiple people here fought and died, and only parts of them are left behind, it indicates that something did in fact consume them.
Like the boars. I point over towards the copse of trees.
Very possibly. Now the question is, do we want to fight the boar? Because if not, we might need to move around.
And you can see it's starting to get later in the day. You feel like maybe within the next 2 or 3 hours, your vision is going to go back to nighttime. So within 60 feet. For those who have dark vision.
What's in the copse of trees. I want to see it.
Okay, you can go first.
One thing real quick. Have any of our... Do you know what quill boars are? I think they're only from Warcraft. Like humanoid boars. Or is that a thing?
I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a 5e thing.
No, it's a World of Warcraft thing. Like humanoid boars.
That's the first time I've heard of it.
Their boars are there, so...
If it's pigs, then...
You read about it in the book series World of Warcraft.
What are you guys going to do?
Cool board game.
What's the plan, gang?
I guess I'm leading the party towards the copse of trees.
If you that's where you want to go.
Emmerich will hand Tark the flask with the fog juice. You can put that on your weapon before you cut the things. But it should help.
That sounds like a question mark in that statement.
Try it. Let me know.
I'm gonna hand it back to him and just be like, I'll stick with the tried and true.
Okay. Takes it back.
Okay.
Looks a bit disappointed, but not.
One day it'll get used, buddy. One day. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So you guys are heading towards the copse of trees?
Yes, sir.
I'm guessing everybody's heading there as a group. So what I will need is I am going to need...
Can we move particularly carefully here? I have a bad feeling about moving towards combat. Is that a thing? Even if it's non-mechanical, I would
Um.
hope that we're a little bit cautious.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely, if you guys would want to, roll a group stealth check. As you're approaching the copse of trees. Yeah, that works fine. So you want to move more slowly?
I'm proficient in stealth, or whatever that
Yeah.
is.
I got you. There we go. 15, 13. We got a 6. And Kane. Oh, Kane's got a 22. Holy moly! What the fudge? This guy's like a stealth bard. So yeah, you guys approach the copse of trees, and after you pass 2, maybe 3 trees, uh, after the 4th one, you smell something acrid in the air, and you see on some of the trees around you, it's like a scattering of uh, dead trees and those upside down trees. You see some like what look like. Hmm, dents in the trees, as well as uh, piercing damage done to the trees as well. So you see some trees are just like missing entire sections of bark, like they've been scraped off, and other ones have like, I don't know, like somebody threw like a bowling ball at the tree.
Or a boar.
And as
Yes,
you
rush it.
and as you walk forward, you will see roll a d4. Who sees this first?
On the trees, do we notice any cuts that could only have been made by a sharp sword or something? Or is it all just like crudely broken?
I would say give me an investigation check to know exactly what caused the damage, to get a hint of what caused the damage. Yeah, no. You just see this is like some sort of like piercing, just like something scraped the bark off with like something with a sharp end. It wasn't just like ripped off with like a tool or something like a shovel, like something that scraped the bark off of these trees. You also see some damage done to those upside down trees where like in the fibrous growth, as if something like trampled over a lot of that growth. And then I rolled a 2, so that's going to be actually Canis. Canis, you spot this first, actually. You rolled like a 22 stealth, so I imagine you're stealthing a little bit better than others. And as they're looking more to the south, you're looking more like due east. And you see it. You see basically at some point, it was probably some sort of swine creature, but it's not anymore. Its skin is hairless, except for like right around the neck, and you see like a very like lightish blue. You see very light blue skin. The skin almost reminds you of like one of those Egyptian cats, where it's like very like tough, very scaly, not super soft to the touch, or at least it doesn't look like it. And you see like a almost like a azure blue mane around this creature's neck, and you see 2 pairs of tusks coming from its mouth. One of them is just broken off. As this creature lays on its side, it looks like um, that's pretty much what you can see from here. You see that its entrails are spilled on the ground. You see reddish, bluish, like purplish blood just splattered out across the ground. I imagine you alert your party what you see.
Yeah, whispering as like quickly as possible. Like, this thing is still moving with his entrails on the ground everywhere.
No, it's completely still.
Okay, well he'll tell him what you saw, and how big is it exactly, like height wise? Like what kind of board we're talking about?
You imagine if this creature was alive, it'd be bigger than everybody in the party.
Oh shit! He will explain to everybody what he saw, and that thing is dead. So something was strong enough to rip and like gut it.
Is it bipedal?
Is it what?
Does it look like it walks on 2 legs?
No, you can see it like laying on its side.
Okay. It looks
Um,
like just a really, really big boar.
a big boar that looked like it's got four tusks, one broken off of it. It's got one set of eyes that you can tell. And it's a really large creature. You would say some sort of like it was a boar at one point. Not sure what it is anymore, but it's dead. That you can rest assured that it's dead. It might be dead. Where
Anyway,
you guys
to-
spot it? Let me do this.
Any way to tell, like, roughly how long it's been dead?
Oh,
Or is it-
you're right next to it. um, the blood looks very fresh.
okay.
He just got murdered.
He would have everybody circling up immediately, like focusing as much as they can on listening, because either we're being hunted or they killed this thing and walked off and left it like as a bait. 'Cause this seems really weird. Didn't eat it or like, unless they just got in a fight, but that's weird.
You
It's really
see a Canis. What is your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier, 1 second. Int modifier is 0.
Yeah, I don't think you would just get anything passively from this. Anybody gonna poke this creature? This weird ass, pale ass, lion looking
I'll walk up.
motherfucker?
I walk up to it and investigate the damage that's been done and say, it's always a bigger fish.
Mm.
And
And you see those four tusks, two shooting out from each side of the mouth. You can see in this creature's mouth. Normally, boars have like square teeth, but you see like razor sharp teeth instead. I imagined you go up and you look in his eyes that are just like wide open, and you see like little where you would expect bloodshot eyes. You see more, I guess you would say, blue shot. So you see blue veins running through this creature's eyes as it has like a pale iris, pale blue. You also you notice some damage to its head, where like it looked like something hit it and pretty hard a couple of times, and those wounds look very similar to those injuries on the trees.
Oh, it looks
Yeah.
it looks similar to the injuries on the trees. My theory was that the boar pissed off the trees.
And that does the boar look like a one of the Fog Tusk beasts or like an undead boar?
It doesn't look like it's undead. It just looks like it's like monstrous.
It just looks dead.
Yeah.
Are there trees in the what's the closest tree to it? Is it like right next to it?
40 feet away. Not
When
very
they're
close.
while they're investigating all this stuff, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna yoink one of the tusk that broke off.
Give me a strength check. Oh, you just want only one broke off. Yeah. You
Yeah.
get like a 5-foot tusk. Maybe 3. Let me roll a d5 because they can be pretty big. 4-foot tusk. Pretty big tusk.
It's almost as big as me.
Yeah. Very, very
and-
sharp on the end.
And Emmerich will get out his scimitar and tries to start cutting off its leg.
Since we're defiling this corpse, does it make sense to decapitate it as well? So it won't rise up? Are we worried about this?
Yeah, I mean, there's no point to not decapitate it.
Well, you know what? You're right. Bring out the halberd.
Look, if you want to decapitate it, do it yourself. It's a waste of my time.
I'll take like 5 or 6 big swings and try to decapitate it. And I don't think there's much left to do here.
Okay, yeah. You bring your sword down a couple of times, and you feel that like you see that purplish, bluish ichor like spill from its neck. And when you look inside, you see like a very strange, like usually meat has like a red tint to it. This is all like purple and blue. It
I
looks
don't care
very
how many times
unnatural.
you purify that. I'm not eating that.
I agree. It's clearly magical in some way, so I'm not sure my purification would.
Emmerich tries to smell the meat. Like it just died recently, right? So it's fairly fresh.
When you get a whiff of it, um, to you it doesn't smell. Oh, because you didn't get anything from the trails. Um, yeah, it smells different from the trails, but similar in a way.
Okay.
So like you get like a whiff of like I imagine druids are like pretty in touch with nature. You get like a whiff of like this is still like a natural creature, but it's fucked up in some way, almost like an acrid smell, like tainted meat.
Well, guys, something lives here that fucked this thing up and
And
fucked
left
up
it.
the trees.
Well,
So we should either get out of here or try to find it. Your choice.
I think we should just head on out. We're here to explore this area. I don't think hunting down random monsters is in our job description.
Okay.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Now, are all the damaged trees leading in one direction?
Yes. You can see they're heading like due east.
Due east, okay.
Mhm.
And we're headed south.
Mhm.
And so the only thing south is we have to go through the town, or that's to our left.
The town is to your west.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna keep going straight down then. Okay.
Yeah. But this would be your last hex move for the day. I believe, because I think you took 3.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm.
The only thing is, do we want to actively follow the trail, or do we just want to
No,
wait?
I mean the trail straight down, or what do you mean?
The purple trail of mud that we found.
I mean, we're vaguely following it, but
Yeah, I think we can ignore it. I don't think it matters if we lose it.
Okay.
I don't think anything good is at the end of that trail.
Yeah, we're especially not walking directly on it as if we're like going down it. Yeah, we're giving it a wide berth.
I mean, to be fair, I doubt anything good is in any direction. So
That too.
Okay. So, since this is your last hex of the day, as you guys essentially move away from that copse of trees, you move basically back into the area where you do see like those strange bluish like tinged mud, and you basically try to get as far away from that as you can to make down camp. But in this area in particular, they are very widespread. It's sort of spread within like the field along with the with like the scenes of battle basically, and you're able to set down camp, but as you guys sit down and you're eating your food, let me see who notices this. There we go. Tark, you guys make camp, and I imagine you cast like light on your forehead since you're the only one who can't see in the dark. And you guys probably don't light a fire, or it'd be really hard to light a fire in the rain. You sit down and you start eating on your rations, and you feel a weird sensation under you. And when you look under you, you see that it looks like you guys put your camp like right on one of those blue lines.
Wait, you saying now it appears low, or we actually did that? Because we wouldn't do that.
Um,
Like suddenly, like there's
Yeah.
now one under our tent.
we
what you mean?
didn't. I mean, we didn't notice it,
yeah,
right?
yes.
I will go ahead and look around to the party and see like I'll like dig my heels in a little bit to I guess, dig up a little bit to reveal a little bit more of the weird mud. Say, guys, I think we're right on one of those trails.
Hmm.
I'm assuming everybody would wake up and obviously get the fuck
Yeah,
out
at
there.
this point, it would be you would look all around you and you would see it almost like in this area, sort of spread out, sort of almost like veins. In several different areas, you would notice that the mud is like way more slick than the mud surrounding the other lands. You've kind of put your camp like right on top of like a convergence almost.
Could we literally just move it back and then to one on the side a little bit and avoid one of the branches where the branches meet?
Yeah, I think we make an effort to not stay on the purple vein.
Yeah, that'd be
At
stupid.
this point, it would be night. So you can attempt to move if you want to, but I will.
Yeah,
It would
I
be
can
a check.
How wide are they roughly? How big is the area? Is it like 5 feet, 100 feet?
Maybe 15.
Oh shit! Yeah, we're definitely fucking. Jesus Christ, we're definitely fucking moving.
Yeah, I think we move like 50 feet to one direction.
You move 50 feet to one direction and you see more. So, like, if you move like left or right at any insignificant amount, you're basically going to run into like a convergence. Like I said, they almost like vein out from where you guys are currently camped. So, if you want, if you wish to sleep out of their convergence tonight, you'd probably have to move a significant amount.
Is it slippery enough where we'll have like combat penalties, or can we feel like that? Like anything significant? Like, are we less dexterous or something on it?
Um, you feel like it would be difficult to fight on, but not impossible. And you also
Is it like pulsing or something? Like veins, like actual like a heartbeat or something?
no, it's not moving at all. It's just it seems like the rain is more slippery on it, and that is Emmerich. Emmerich, you were the first one to like sort of put down your bedroll, and as you pick your bedroll up, you find out why it was so uncomfortable to sleep in this spot. It was because one of those trails like led right under the tent. So you feel like with this information, you would either have to take the risk and trek out basically to where you can only see 60 feet in front of you into the night, or you would have to do your best to sort of like take a long rest while you're in this convergence of trails.
We've been trekking for hours. I think we can take a few minutes or half an hour or something to try to find a safe spot.
Okay. So I'm going to want, and Emmerich is your navigator. Emmerich, I want you to give me a survival check. And I want. Oh, yeah. I want Mr. Funakoshi. I want you to give me a perception check. If you pass this, Emmerich can have advantage on this check. So you're essentially, as the other two are there. So you travel for maybe about an hour or so, and just in the dark, you are unable to really like find your bearings in order. I imagine at one point as you're traveling west, Canis, once again, you being one of the only ones who have gone to a town, you sort of hear that low drone again of like a horde, and you tell the party really quickly, "I'll go back east, back east, back east." And after about an hour or so of wandering, you find yourself basically at like another convergence of these lines.
They're
I think we'll have to make do. I think we have no choice. I think we have to set up camp.
Yeah. How long before? How many hours was it before the Emmerich? Or what? I don't know. Was it Emmerich or Funakoshi that saw the lines?
It was Tark actually.
Tark. How long had Tark been on watch?
Basically that was the start of like the long rest. As he was finishing his dinner, everybody was getting ready to start their watch order, and then he noticed like he was sitting on one.
Okay. Well, cancel. Okay. Well, we can't fully avoid these lines unless we want to back up. Now the issue is we're definitely not going any further, and I need at least 4 hours for me to even give us a chance if there's some kind of serious threat that's up ahead. Because even if we do, avoid getting attacked at night and when we're asleep, I'm still not at full strength. So, what do you guys what do you guys think?
We could try climbing a tree, but then we trade in this slippery ground for maybe a tree that wants to eat us.
Yeah, we're not touching the trees.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll take the slippery ground. Thank you.
Yeah, Ember can go climb a tree if he wants to.
But you trade off what you know against the unknown.
Yeah, you haven't fought one of those trees. You don't know.
I only met the friendly tree.
Yeah, I met the unfriendly tree, and I'll tell you now that was a major battle in itself. We managed to kite it and abuse spike growth to kill the tree, and even then, its reach was about 10 feet in every direction, and it could move about 30 to 40 feet every turn.
So what you're saying is, if it's friendly, it's a great ally.
He goes back. He goes to rest. He's not entertaining shit. Ember could. No, he's asleep to make sure we don't all die. So
Yeah.
Kay's gonna go trance because he's probably gonna be the one keep these motherfuckers alive. He will use his last aid to cast. He will use his last second slot to cast aid on everybody and then go to trance.
Yeah. So what happens is you guys finally give up on trying to find better land in this hex, and you go to nail down your tent, and you're having a lot of trouble getting to the pegs to sort of like stay in the ground. So your tent is like sort of haphazardly placed. You are able to get it up, but it's not like very secure. You can feel like some of the rain as like the wind picks up a little bit start to like go like under your tent and like splash on your bedrolls, on your legs. You got wet socks now. Yes, I want. Let me check and make sure nothing bad happens to you guys. Oh boy. That is going to be Cadence. Give me 2d4.
Okay. That means to get 4 hours of sleep.
Maybe. So you guys are able to attempt a long rest, but particularly in this hex, with this strange, I want to say, almost like unnaturally like slippery and slimy ground, in the mud that you're sleeping in, you find it particularly harder than it was the night before to finish your long rest. I want everybody to give me a con check at advantage because you still have a tent.
Okay, 1 second.
Bless you. Okay, yep. Despite the fact that you guys are having to deal with some like very strange lands out here, sleeping closer to one of these towns, you're able to get up, do your watches. Everybody, as you're taking your watches, who is that? Number 3, Tark. In particular, this is probably the closest. I think this is the closest you've been to any of the previous population centers. As you're taking your long rest, you hear like way off in the distance, like you were pretty close to those undead the previous night. You hear some very similar like moans, but like probably close to like a cascade of them. You imagine you probably heard maybe like a dozen voices crying out at like once. I imagine at that point you probably woke up like the closest person, who was probably Canis, and you were like, Canis, I heard way off in the distance some undead, and he was like, they are, of course they were out here. Go back to bed. And he like turns over, and luckily your watch goes by without a hitch. But you guys get up in the morning, and you're able to get up, and you're able to see now that it's light time, like the true extent of like these lines that you've gone through. You see a lot of them are like crisscross, almost as if like once those creatures got like within this hex, or whatever caused it, they didn't just go in one direction. They kind of went in all sorts of directions. Very similar to earlier in the hex when you guys saw like those discarded like undead body parts and weapons. You see those lines sort of going every which way as well. We have Strignax, another one of our players, trolling me in the chat. I'm not gonna mimic a zombie moan. All right, this is PG-13. Okay, so you guys, you're muddy, but you feel like you're able to get your full long rest. So if anybody is down in the HP and they wish to roll any hit dice, you can roll hit dice. After you're done rolling hit dice, you're able to regain half your hit dice rounded up.
Cool. I'm back at full.
Cool beans. Everybody else good?
I haven't got hit yet.
Whatever. Alrighty. I want my scout to give me their check for traveling, and then I want my and move in the hex that he wishes to go, and then I want my my watchman to give me perception checks. Ooh, 20. Excellent job. That is a pass. So we got 11, and I think I'm waiting for one more perception check from Hamish. 15. So that should average out to 13, I believe. Maybe 12. We'll see. 12.
Change.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let me see what happens. Third morning. Oh no, this is when you guys actually need your perception checks. Oh well. Let me check and see. I gotta
So just die then.
Maybe. We'll see. Tark, did you finish all your level up stuff? Because that might be really important.
Yeah, good enough.
I got you. Okay. And I'm guessing you guys are moving normal again today?
Yes.
As you guys start your morning and you move further south, you can see more copse of trees, and you also can see like a significant like hill to like your south. Those like those spoils of battle, basically you saw before with the rusted long swords and the rusted armor and body pieces stop. But you can notice once you enter this hex, you start to notice more. As you pass by trees, you start to notice like more intelligent markings on them. So you see something like an X on one tree, or you see something like a spear on another tree, or like an arrow on another tree as you enter this hex. And let me get this for you. And you guys got 12 total for your perception check, right? Yeah, you guys have, at this point, you move further south in this hex, and you notice that those blue convergent lines sort of take a path like this. So as you enter, like maybe like halfway through the hex, you can see them like leading away from you. Almost like getting ready to circumvent that like shadow of a hill you see in front of you. Let me get you.
Well, whatever left this trail was smart enough not to go into the town. Maybe it knows something we don't. Maybe the hill is bad news.
There we go.
Maybe there's something there, and maybe it's just hard to traverse.
I see different colored trees in the distance. I'm curious.
I think that would happen. Okay. Alrighty.
Are the trees notably different?
Either, much like the trees you've seen before, you would say it's about 50-50 dead and undead, but the only difference in the trees is that they have like markings that you would normally see in maybe some sort of like survivalist group. Imrig being a druid, and particularly a dwarf druid, would be familiar. These look like maybe markings you would see on some sort of maybe a hunter. Would be the vibe that he's getting, or maybe Imrig, give me a survival check.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say with that survival check, you might even get the vibe that this is more so something you might have seen with like a maybe a war band, orcs, some sort of war band. You're getting the vibe.
So, would I think that they probably marking their way to their base, headquarter? I don't know.
You see
Most likely
less
their territory.
like directional marking and more just like symbols of like I guess the right word for it would be like strength, almost like warnings.
Mm.
You would say this would be pretty similar to something like maybe like cave art or something like that.
Okay.
And I'm trying to get you guys because you actually run into something quite strange. As you round the corner of one of these trees, you run into something very, I guess the right word would be unlucky. Give me a second. What are you guys doing here? Get out of here. You guys aren't here today. You guys seeing what I'm seeing?
There, they came to back us up.
Yeah, get out of
Hey, it's
get-
back up.
Get out of here, Canis. You're here, but just not there. And then you guys are dead. All of you, you're all dead. You too. Die.
All of you are dead.
There we go. And let me. You guys are coming from the north, traveling pretty much straight down. So I want you guys to place yourself where you would be. Let me give you a box. Right here, I think is a good box. Bam. As you basically run into, I don't want to say a combat encounter, and place yourselves how you would be traveling. I imagine Imrig would be up the front, with the 3 watchmen maybe doing like a triangle, or maybe like a triangle formation around him to keep all his corners watched. Unfortunately, you guys just did not roll high enough to spot these creatures before they spotted you, but I think they...
Your tokens on here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was already on there. Let me see.
Give me 1 second, boys. I think...
It's moving my token around. Stop it. Fuck off.
No. Daga.
Stop.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Whose token are we missing still?
Yeah.
Fine.
Let me make sure. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like right there.
Funakoshi, you can drag your character sheet onto the screen, then your token should appear.
This music is way too peaceful. Give me a second. Let me do some fucked up shit. Hold on. There we are.
When I say keep going, I'm going to the bathroom quick. Keep going.
Sure. Do you guys want to take a quick break here? And then we can reconverge in about 5 minutes?
Yeah, I need to go to the toilet.
Yep. And I before you guys go, I'll just give you a quick description of what you see as you round this corner. You essentially see I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with Minotaurs. Any of your PCs would be familiar with Minotaurs. But you essentially see what looks like to be a minotaur, but mostly just bone, traveling with a skull on its shoulder that seems to be able to float. And you see on either side of them, flanked around them, are two skeletons and a zombie. And as you guys step right there, they step essentially right here, and you guys make eye contact. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, and we'll be back right on the other side. Okay, your mics are now muted. Now my mic is live. Welcome everybody back to the dramatic conclusion of today's expedition number 9 to the Forsaken Falls. Our brave party of heroes, Tanner, Tark, for Tark. He just leveled up. They were walking, and they essentially ran smack dab into a interesting group of undead. So basically, you walk where you walk, and you all kind of like stop in your tracks, and you look to your right, and you see them stop in their tracks as well. And you guys see 4 of those porcelain creatures that you've seen before, Canis and Ember. I think all of you have seen it before. But you also see one you haven't seen before, a huge porcelain minotaur that is like cracked down the middle, but you can see like underneath like those cracks, you can see little bits of like almost like blue like Azure energy like radiating up those cracks. And as you look at that, you also see there was a skull that was right beside his skull on his shoulder that was like speaking to him about let me see if I can do the best voice. Yeah, these fuckers usually around here. If we can catch them off guard, we can usually get some good. Holy shit! And the skull, like as soon as it sees you guys, it like sort of does like a wispy like float like backwards, and it's like, whoa, what the fuck are you? It's been more days than I can fucking count. What are you? Are these fleshies? You don't look like hobgoblins.
So Canis will, as a face, will like reluctantly pick up his hands, kind of like they can see his hands. They don't reach for anything. He's just like, yeah, we're definitely not hobgoblins. Now, specifically, we're all different types of.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking how the fuck are you here?
Like, as in, like, in this literal location?
Alive without being warped. How?
We from a settlement up north. We're protected by strong magics.
We weren't. Whoa!
Hold. Come on.
God damn it!
It's literally just like a floating skull, and you can see like fog like pouring through like the eyelids and like around it. And it's like, come on, be candid. I need you to be honest with me, bro. Okay,
hey, we weren't outside exposed when apparently the fog blew up. Me personally, yeah. I wasn't even this plane. I was in the astral plane, so I came back.
I didn't ask that. Confused. Where did you come from?
I told you, we hail from a settlement up north. Our settlement is protected by strong magics. We're explorers from the settlement. It's strange to see someone as salient as you.
Cut it there, Bucko.
Oh, fuck.
You telling me there's I've seen a couple.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've seen a couple, but only those who were given pass. How the fuck did you make it? You were awarded? I see. Okay. Look, I think you guys are not really strong enough for me to waste my time turning you undead. Some of you are casters, other of you are marshals. I think I could probably make fine undead of you and maybe maybe give it a month. Come back out here if you kill a couple hobgoblins. Come over here, I can make you guys better, okay? But for right now, killing you would just make more of these losers I have next to me. And you see it like gesture, and you see the porcelain people and the zombies, and he gestures to the Minotaur. Now this specimen, you come back in a month or so. I find you in a month or so. I can make you into one of these. All right, sounds like a deal.
Sure. Could we get your name?
No, fuck you. But what I will say is,
that's a funny name.
Let me. Thanks. Nobody ever said I was funny before. But what I will say is, he does like a floaty Let me see if he can float over.
Hold on.
prefer-
If he's gonna run up on us,
No, he's not getting
Hold on.
close to you. He's kind of
Oh.
doing like a perimeter check.
Would you prefer if we called you No or Mr. Fuck?
okay, good. Don't push it. Don't push it. Don't push it.
Mr. Both. He's just doing like a scan, looking over your characters, and he stops like right here, and he sees.
Hold on.
No, hold on. Stop panicking. He scans your characters, and he's like, it's all garbage. Oh, well, hold on. Some of you have magic shit, don't you?
Wait, magic. As an
Mr.
item? I
Verify,
don't.
I do. I step forward.
Oh,
As
what-
tribute for our lives,
I don't know if it matters, but he's floating like 50 feet off the ground.
Oh, he's way
No,
up.
it doesn't really matter. I lay at the ground. I present my crimson staff. I tell him, this will help you ward off any goblins. It lets you speak goblinoid, and it lets you intimidate them more persuasively. Please take this humble gift as payment for our lives.
I'm looking at this one. You smell of magics.
I literally don't have anything magical, mega out of character. So what are you
You
talking
don't?
about?
Okay,
No.
because I know you have scrolls.
Yeah,
and
so,
stuff.
like, so you like trying to fucking murder me.
No, I thought you did. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
remember I used the thing to not die in the town?
I got you. Okay,
The Tidal scroll?
that was all you had.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, kid. I promise,
If you're not
Cadence.
happy with my staff, my one magical item.
You see them
If
look
he
at it.
doesn't want it, take it back. He ain't want it. Take it back.
You see him look at it, and he goes, "Hey, Big Hoss, come over here and get it." And he goes, "All right, boss."
Mr. Skull, sir, maybe we would be helpful if we went to the goblins and, made them undead, like you?
Listen, they've already been sort of fucked enough already. I just want to, if they find any cool shit in the remnants of, old humankind and shit, I just want to gank them and take their shit and kill them and make more. You know what I mean? It's the making more is less of a pertinent thing and more of because they don't come out that well. They look like they do like you guys. They're not that strong.
Okay, so if we just get rid of them for you, like people who hunt rats and stuff, exterminators.
That's what I am. For people like you.
We could be your employees for the lesser things,
I think a simpler deal here will do. The magic items we have for our lives, I think that's fair. I think that we appreciate your warning, and I think we'll head back.
So the Minotaur skeleton picks up the thing and like sort of lifts it up to the skull's eyes, and you see like its eyes like glow, for like the mist in them kind of gets like a light blue in it, and he like looks up and down. And he's like, it's minor, but
Minor
Wait, how
magic
does
for
he
minor life.
cast detect magic without being blinded? This isn't fair. It's outrageous.
did somebody ask for a fireball?
He didn't say that shit out loud. I'm
I
assuming,
thought
right?
somebody asked for a fireball. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was in your mind, right?
Yeah.
That
No,
was
I'm-
clearly Renaissance.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was
okay,
I was
know. I'm making sure.
I was
'cause for a
meta
second-
talking too. I was meta talking as well. Don't worry about it. So he picks up the staff and he looks at it. He goes, sure. I think this will buy you some time. I guess. Big Hoss, pick me up. Thanks, Hoss. Boss. There we are. Listen here, boys. Girls, I can't tell much anymore. It's been like fucking 10 years. This ain't enough, right? It's enough for you to get by today, but I'm gonna come north, okay? me and a couple, we're gonna come up there. And we're gonna speak to you guys. All right. I wasn't kidding when I said I'm gonna make you better. Okay. Might not be today. It's probably not gonna be for some time, but just look out for old Jeffrey. Okay. I got you.
You're Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Hi, Jeffrey.
You're that thing that you're doing there, being a flesh and shit is gross. That can't be, at least not according to my master. So, and like, I give it like a month or so. Don't do anything strange, because then, I mean, I'm still gonna turn you into bones, but it'd be a lot less, I guess. No, it'd be painful either way. But yeah, all right. Y'all can fuck off now.
As we will. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
And I think
Impressive
we head off.
specimen you have there. It's
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I hope you don't take it too. Hold on, wait, give me a second. Hey, Hoss, I feel bad. Can you go into that pack? All right, boss. And you see, there was a backpack on the Minotaur, like a satchel, and he's like, "Yeah, get that one, get that one." And he tosses a mask on the ground, right about here.
What is this?
Take that.
Last look.
It should help you kill those fucking those goblin guys better. Okay. It's just I felt bad because we are coming to make you guys in the bones, but at the very least, we can have some cordial relationship before you all join us and everything. So.
Get boned, so to speak.
Stop. Please.
Give me a second. Hold on, wait.
Don't piss this guy off.
Tart, give me a charisma modifier check. So, what happens is, you see he really doesn't want to laugh, but yeah, it breaks, and he's like, "Fuck, Master's gonna kick my ass for this." All right, I'll take the mask. Fuck off. I can't use it anyway. It's fucked. All right, get up.
you're the best.
I pick up the mask and I pick on the shoulders of my team and tell them in a hushed voice, "Let's get the fuck out."
Yeah, as they're running, he slaps Tark on the back of the fucking head for telling them where they live.
I didn't tell them where we lived.
You said
That was
we
not
live
me.
up
I
north.
said-
You could say east, west,
Negotiated.
I
down.
was gonna
I
negotiate.
don't know. I don't think.
My bad. I couldn't tell the voices. My bad. But
This is
wait,
all on
so all that was for the coach sheet? I thought it was part Tark, part for the coach sheet.
No.
Before you guys leave,
God,
Canis, I want you to give me your best persuasion check, because you kind of tried to be deceptive.
persuasion or deception?
Persuasion.
Okay. okay. And they're speaking common, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Fuck.
It's the same thing. 15. As you are leaving, let me see the range on this. Yeah, I think that works. You hear behind you, by the way, and you feel like heat energy like radiate right behind you. And when you look, you see like behind one of these creatures, behind one of the eyes, it's almost like a really, really light blue, like warping energy behind one of the eyes. And when you look behind you, you see like almost like some of more of that grass, like a line of it, it's just like absolutely necrotized, and it's looking at you and it says, "Don't fucking lie to me again." All right, get out.
Hey, to be fair, I literally didn't lie to him, but okay.
And we go.
I was just vague. I wasn't telling them exactly the direction. All right, we dip.
Okay.
I think
Thank
north
you,
is vague
gracious
enough that we're not in
Jeffrey.
any immediate danger.
And as you hear them
And
go
our
away,
hidden pretty well.
You hear him say, "All right, Big Hoss, on to the green ones. They got more shit than those guys." One day,
thought
Big
that-
Hoss.
I thought that 2d20 plus 5, I thought that was damage we were all about to take.
That's about fireball damage. Pretty
Tonight,
close.
tonight,
Oh.
Big Hoss, hobgoblins. Tomorrow, the world. All right, boss.
Well, I would call this a huge success. We learned a little bit more about the undead. Apparently, this Jeffrey dude is some sort of lieutenant to a master. We let that one slip, meaning that there's some sort of hierarchy within the undead army. And all it
Yes.
cost us was a magical item that I'm never going to use.
That is
We
not true.
could have-
It cost us where we live.
Yeah, we could have withheld the information where we live.
Nah, he was going to
Could
press
we
us.
have?
Oh
It
yeah,
was
but
pretty obvious. I was
yes.
not going to lie to the dude that could have one-shot us.
I mean, we just
I
told him
mean,
north. We didn't even tell him very specific.
Our job is to protect the place. I'd rather us die than them kill everybody.
The settlement to the north is vague enough.
Okay.
If he has the means to find us find the vault in the mountains, then that bit of knowledge wasn't gonna make a difference.
All right.
And I imagine you guys are going to head back.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we get the fuck out.
Yeah. Like he
Can you
told
tell
you.
us about the mask?
All right, get the fuck out.
Can you give us like a description?
Yeah, it is a like the face of it is brown, like a very light brown, and on the mask itself it has markings, and those markings, you guys don't have a wizard in the party, but I think between the druid and the cleric you can tell these are not divine markings; they look arcane. You see like markings that go around like where your mouth would be on the mask, but there's no mouth opening for it. And you see there are two eye holes, and there are markings that go all around that sort of like are an arcane, almost like very angles. It's very angular, and the markings converge on the top and bottom of the mask. The top shows like a which would be the best way for this? I want my spellcasters to roll me your spellcasting ability mod check, essentially, to see if you can figure this out. You are spellcasters, so at the very least you can get like a hint of this.
I'm gonna emphasize like no one's putting their mask on until we get back to get in. Like
Absolutely.
Investigated.
not.
And I want Mr. Who is it? I want Mr. The monk, Mr. Funikoshi, to give me an insight check.
Mhm.
Ark like sees that they're not dwarven runes and just immediately is like, "Oh, I don't care," and stops looking at it.
So I see charisma save of 22. It sounds like Tark was like, I don't care. And he just tosses it. And as he tosses it, Canis runs over and catches it. And he's like, I got you. And as he looks at it, you look at like the middle of the mask, and you feel almost like an affinity to it as you realize that there's like a symbol at the top that looks like it translates from arcane sigil to just basically mean elemental.
so I see it. I see it actively switch.
It never switched. You just understand what the symbol means.
Okay.
Did you say that we felt like drawn to it or something?
In particular, Canis does. I believe, Canis, you are a draconic sorcerer, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So you would feel a particular understanding and draw to it because you are like an elemental being, essentially.
Do I understand that? What did it? Was it in Draconic or something?
No, it's just you.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like that spur of the moment where like Tark was like, "Yeah, it's whatever," and you caught it. Like, yeah, that almost like that interaction gave you like a almost like your. That's how I'm explaining your 22 with your charisma save.
Okay.
Yeah.
The 22? That was my roll.
Canis
was it?
got a 20. Oh, Funikoshi got a 22 as well. And I'll give you this, Funikoshi. You get to understand
Oh,
that.
my bad. I thought Funikoshi was the one who chunked it.
No, it was Tark. So
Oh,
Tark
okay.
tossed it. You caught it. Before Tark tosses it, Funakoshi, you're sitting there and you're pondering, and you said, I think that symbol at the bottom, uh, you probably have seen it at your father's monastery. You get the feeling that it has something to do with ki, not necessarily ki like your monk abilities, but just like general like energy within people. And you think that symbol at the bottom almost resembles like when somebody's like key point is blocked, like a locking of a key point.
Interesting.
And when Canis, you catch it, like I said, you see the top and you see like a just like an elemental signal, a symbol on top of it. So it doesn't represent any one element as much as it just represents like the spectrum of like different elemental magics.
So in that case, Candace is noticing that obviously from Funko's reaction that saw something definitely different. Do I see anything at the bottom where he saw what he saw, or there's literally nothing there?
You see the same symbol, but it makes no sense.
Yeah. Yeah, we just like have different ways of interpreting what this is.
He
like,
being tell Funko, she's like,
and something with the elements. That's pretty strange.
What this means is either a good thing because it attunes naturally, or we definitely don't need to put this shit on because it caters to whoever might want it, and it knows that, and it knows enough to cater to us, which is way more dangerous because that's a trap.
Yeah, blocking chi does not sound good. I think we keep this in a backpack and just try to interact with it as little as possible.
Yeah, I don't know about punchy stuff, but I mean, locking usually isn't good, and I don't know how that would help us kill hobgoblins. Like, what the fuck is?
Jeffrey seemed alright. Like, we could just put it on and see what happens.
He fights the urge to slap the shit out of Enric, and he keeps like, do you see? I don't know. I can say Jeffrey seems alright. Did Emmerich see the fireball demonstration?
He said that we weren't even worth killing and racing. He's pretty above our
for now.
He literally sent us on to farm XP.
Listen, he did have a point about the fleshy thing being kind of gross. Like, think about it. Like, you have to like
walk ahead.
I'm
not entertaining this dumb bullshit. He's not like Canis having the nerve. You need to understand between what happened literally the day before and this, Canis having a nervous breakdown.
There's almost nothing more. There's almost nothing more badass than a war cleric who wants to become undead so he can fight in more war. Like a fucking Death Knight. I can fight longer.
The fuck out. He have the
I'm not saying I agree with him, but like flesh is kind of gross.
Canis is making his own book of grudges. He's right now these crazy motherfuckers that are agreeing with a Lynch henchman because that's what he was. He was an old school 50s cartoon henchman. So obviously he was a Lich. So he's gonna ask Maxwell, is it because he said a name. He said his name was Jeffrey, and he mentioned a master. He's gonna ask, was that master they fought in the war prone to make floating skeleton head minions? Because it's important. And either that necromancer just managed to survive because he was already in necromantic shit, or he accidentally fucked up and caused the fog shit when he meant to just probably nuke specifically like the town or something, but he ended up fucking up. That cathedral was still sus as shit because you said it exploded from the inside out.
Yeah,
which is very, very specific. And the undead there are weird, so it's like Canis is like, like I said,
he's freaking the fuck out,
head, like mumbling to himself. The mask in his back. He's staring at the bag that the mask is in, walking his back down, like he's freaking the fuck out.
Canis, you don't want to put the mask on, huh?
No,
you sure?
Not yet. We're identifying this shit.
Well, you can identify with a short rest.
But isn't that super dangerous in the fog?
By attuning to it?
No, I think you can take a short rest.
I'm not doing anything. I'm talking about.
I think the only way to identify something with a short rest is to attune to it.
I thought so too, but during the previous expedition, we looked it up. Apparently, you can sit you can do identify items two ways. You can cast identify, which was attempted once before during the one shot. That was a prequel to the campaign where somebody was knocked out by trying to identify, or you can take a short rest and you can basically sort of like feel out an item and get a vibe from it. And if you do it that way, you essentially identify what the item does. As far as like the features.
All right, if you say so. I've
don't
never heard of this
know.
rule, but if you say so.
Yeah.
Now the question is, we should know about what happened in the one shot, right? Do we think that would happen in the vault too?
With the magical protections, you don't think so, but that was only with the identify spell. I will say you will know that Mr. Dane got a cursed item, and he was able to identify it without being attached to it. So if you're worried about cursing and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about my feeling the vibes. My hand stuck too long. And it
only if you actually attune to it.
I mean, if everybody's okay at me and Furukoshi both taking turns looking at this thing, maybe
it has to be one person taking 10 minutes to essentially like feel out the magics. So it's essentially you studying it and getting a vibe for like what sort of schools of magics is on this item, what can it do exactly, and both it essentially works like the identify spell, but it only works for one item at a time. Essentially, identify I think you can use with several items, but that might be a 2E thing. I don't remember.
Cadence will walk over to Funakoshi. He's like, "Look, I got a weird vibe on the thing. I feel like I could figure out what it does, but I want you to stand behind my head. And if it looks like I'm doing anything weird, I want you to knock me the fuck out."
You know what? You have yourself a deal. I think we'll take.
Hold on, you agreed to that very quickly. I'll play.
Wait, we all get to gang up on the elf now?
All right.
No, I will kill you, bro.
It's like.
But no, jokes aside, he will do an investigate as Funakoshi is in like a tiger stance behind his head.
Ready to knock it out of your hands or your.
Or potentially hit me hard enough in the head, it knocks it off my face, just straight up.
So essentially, what you get from this item is you get the nature of the item. Its name is the Mask of the Marred Magi. You can see that the arcane sigils mean that it hails, or maybe that was created by some sort of mage. At the very least, it's arcane in nature. Very similar to like how your innate magic is arcane. This is more learned, but it is arcane. That might be why you felt a more draw to it than the other spellcasters who are divine casters. The item itself, it's strange. Everything out here either smells kind of like chemicals, almost sulfury, or it smells like undead. This masks like almost like it's absent, like any sort of scent. When like you hold it in your hands and like you just smell the air around you, like it almost feels like it's like taking like the scent out of the air, almost like a clean slate. As you rub your hands over the sigils and your fingers touch like that symbol that you identify to mean like elemental in the middle, you get the understanding that this item has 6 charges. If you attune to this item, you can choose 1 damage type. Anytime you do damage of this type with a spell, you can deal an additional D8 damage dice of that damage type by spending a charge.
So this is for spellcasters, right?
Yes.
Do I get the feeling this is like a one and done?
The charges recharge at the end of day, essentially.
Okay. Oh, huge! This is really powerful. Then this is way better than the stuff.
He's gonna get the monk to stand in front of him and hold. Okay.
A couple of things first. Are necromancy and arcane mutually exclusive, or is necromancy a branch of arcane?
It's just a branch. Necromancy could be all 3 schools of magic, or all 2. I think there are 3. I want to say. So there's arcane, so that's your learned magic. There's divine, so that's like your clerics and everything. And I think there is a third. I believe the third is like what bards cast with. But I can't remember the name of it at the moment. But
it's a weird mix too. And then like, of course, I'm mainline sorcerer, ironically. So
is it Eldritch?
One more.
I think that might be the third one, where
It's
you
Pac-Man.
basically get powers from like
patron.
unholy
From
like
weird sources.
yeah, exactly.
basically.
Yeah, so otherworldly. Yeah, I think that's the third one where like bards more or less get their powers essentially that way as well because they're grabbing their power almost from like story itself. Same thing with like warlocks, where warlocks are essentially like eldritch casters versus like sorcerers and wizards. They wield the weave. Wizards learn to wield the weave. Sorcerers just innately have the ability to wield the weave.
So, given my knowledge of ki and energy of self and everything, how does you mentioned ki blocking?
Mhm.
Can I get any more context for what that like inkling was?
Nope. It seems to be tied to whatever elemental stuff is happening up top at the mask. They're like linked. All of those lines lead to both points.
Okay.
Hands will turn to the buck and say, if from what I'm gleaning, it empowers a specific type. Possibly, are you either not able to use it once you've used all the charges up, or are you stuck using only that until all the charges are up?
Yeah, that's my question. Like, is it gonna be, is it gonna lock you into something somehow?
Lock you in or lock you out? That's because it said locking in general, right?
Yeah,
Are we-
it's just like almost like a key. Like it's basically a symbol for like your key point is being blocked. is what-
Are we hand waving getting back to base, or do we need to like really get on that like right now?
I'm assuming we're
Um,
moving.
Yeah, what I was going to do for like the last like 10 minutes before I have to go is I was going to have you guys because you're within because you can move two more times during this day, so you're within like one hex, or you're within 3 hexes of the entrance, and basically you just need to be within 2 hexes to be as like counted as like safe. So I was just going to essentially have you guys like do like one more set of perception checks, and if it's high enough, you guys will be fine. If not, I just consider you guys back
yeah.
home. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like we should get that out of the way and then argue about
Yeah,
masks
probably.
later.
I just want to see if he was going to attune to it.
Well,
No, I think we can
yeah.
wait on that.
yeah.
If
Okay.
they
We're
let
at
me,
base.
I'd put it on, but it's just...
Sure. So what I have is let me check if there's anything else that was for the rest of the day. So you guys would be able to get back safe, but I need my watchman to give me one more set of perception checks normally, please. Because this is okay. So we got 21, a 25. Canis, I think unless you were like an 8 and get the average lower enough, I think you'd be fine. Oh yeah, absolutely. So essentially, what you guys find, in this, let me see if I can take it. In this hex, as you're getting back, you come across something you actually didn't notice when you ran that hex before. You see what looks like hidden in that copse of trees a rundown, like essentially destroyed shack. There's like 2 walls still standing up, with like a ripped up floorboard. And as you guys like push each other, like you go investigate. One of you finally go in and you see what looks like. I imagine this is Canis that goes in. Canis sees what is essentially like one of those large oozes he saw in town, but it is completely inert. And in that ooze, you also see some like rotted, tatted clothing, and you also see a set of leather armor.
What's a bad way to go?
I want you to give me, and I see Tark and Canis rolled the highest. I want either one of you who have the highest to give me your best investigation check.
Let me check my
Otherwise,
int. What's your int, Tart?
I got a -1 on investigation.
All right. I have a +1 or 0. Let's roll. I'll roll back.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, nah. So if you want to, you can take this leather armor.
We just got. Does any? Okay. Assume we have at least one more extra at the base, right? In our surplus.
Mm-hmm.
he looks at. Does the leather armor look different or special?
It's just like really old leather armor. It looks like it's been sitting out in the rain for like a decade. It's really shitty. It's functional. It's just shit.
Is it just one slime in there?
Yep.
He tried and said, "Nah, guys, you don't want to fuck with those things. They're pretty fucking gnarly." And he keeps walking. Unless anybody wants to do it for a single piece of leather armor.
No, discretion is the better part of Alan. We should head back.
Yep.
Yeah. Plus, we have more at home. We have leather at home.
Yep. As you guys walk by, you guys kind of fade into the fog, and the camera like pans on the shack. And the last thing the camera sees is like right next to one of the arm parts of leather armor was like a dagger
Philosopher's Stone.
with like a sparkly gem on it.
Ooh, a dagger with a gem on it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it in good condition? Like, magic
Well, we
being-
didn't actually see it. The
Yeah.
camera is.
Yeah, it was cinematic. Yeah.
Okay.
We were too cowardly to find it.
Well, you just didn't roll high
You
enough.
haven't
to
fought
investigate.
those things, and they could easily kill any one of the four of us.
Well, to be fair, the ooze was inert.
It was it really
Yeah.
inert?
Yeah.
Like actually inert?
Yep.
Oh well, fuck. Hey, risk versus reward. We dodged a super
Yeah.
dangerous instant TPK, and we missed a dagger. You know, hey.
Alrighty, and you guys get back successfully. You managed to make your way in, and the way that it works is you can only enter in the morning time. So you guys spend one more night, like basically in that same cave with the moss like grabbing at you. There are some rocks on there where the moss hasn't been able to grow up high enough. So I imagine you guys like sleep on those hard rocks, but you just have to sleep for a couple of hours until in the morning time you're able to like rap on the door. You know, let us in, let us in. And they come and open up the gate for you guys, and you guys are able to tell them or not tell them what happened here today.
Or I'm
We
gonna
tell
tell.
them exactly
I'm gonna
what
tell them.
happened.
But I'm telling Jasmine specifically about the mask only. Other than, of course, we know. But I'm telling her about the mask because I mean, what the fuck does Maxwell care about it anyway? But I do ask Maxwell, hey, what the fuck do you know about Mr. Necromancer who had in the TC fit with your dad? Because he might still be kicking.
Well, to be clear, Canis, it wasn't that he was in a fight with my father. He was fighting the entire kingdom of
Yes,
Geodor.
I know. I'm kind of stressed. I'm kind of just trying to play it off, be nice and funny, because I'm pretty sure he's alive. He ran into one of his very high-level minions, who's a floating skull that can cast fireball, and
His
he
name
has a
is
skeletal
Jeffrey.
minotaur. Yes, his name is Jeffrey. Does that sound familiar to you? Any kind of like sycophants or traitors named Jeffrey?
Nope.
No. Okay, well, he's sentient enough to not, to hate quote-unquote flesh bags, and unfortunately, he's not snitch on anybody. They could tell we came from the north, and he wanted to throw you motherfuckers under the bus. He did. Listen to you, he's the nice motherfucker. He wanted to throw you fucks under the bus, but he's like, okay, but thankfully, I mean, unfortunately, they were able to figure out that that it came from the north. So he said not now, but eventually they might make their way up here. Now, if it's just him and his skeletal minions, it was about looked like 8 or 9 of them. I don't think he meant that though. I think he might be coming in force. Now, ironically, he'd probably at least wait till we took care of the hobgoblins, because he was basically anything with flesh is his enemy apparently.
Mhm.
Now I know you guys want to be diplomatic with these other creatures. The issue is the one way I can see this working is us versus whatever the fuck that was. The problem is if we go and talk to them and get shot in the face every time, that I'm only okay with that one more time. They literally I got shot with 5 arrows in the ass in 2 seconds. Come on, man. Like, you're not getting shot in the ass out here. I get it that you hang out with your hobgoblin buddies at the bar in the vault, but those aren't your buddies. So I'm gonna give this one more try, Maxwell. If they shoot me again without talking, then we either have the kobolds as allies, or we're gonna have to do some slash and burn shit like Civil War. I know you know that reference.
I think we'll leave it there for now, as Maxwell has more to chew on than he thought.
Yes, he does. He legit does. He's going to records. I need to talk to the librarian and everybody. I need to know who the fuck is Jeffrey, the guy who probably hates people. Or the fuck when he was alive. That's probably what happened.
Tark just pipes up. Does the last name fuck mean anything to you?
I think everybody turns and looks at Tark as the camera pans
His
up.
loud son as Cadence slams his forehead with the might of all the divine gods onto the table and knocks himself unconscious, touching the mask in his bag.
And the mask falls on his face and the teams too. Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. Fine, do it. I don't care. Do it.
I'm kidding, Cadence. So here, here's the end of session. Unfortunately, you guys you didn't roll any encounters that came with like any significant loot. So there is no gold to split today. But what you guys did get is a magic item, and I think particularly for I think you guys are both say Jeffrey and Jerry. His name is Jerry. Okay.
Jerry?
Jerry. Yeah.
Oh, I could have sworn you
okay.
said Jeffrey.
No, Jerry.
Yeah, me too.
Jerry.
Okay, Jerry.
Yeah, like Rick and Morty, but without the domestic abuse. Yes, his name is Jerry, and he is what's known as a flame skull. After you guys get back, you probably tell the lead cleric about that, and she's a bronze dragonborn, and she turns into a pale dragonborn when you tell her about it. And she tells you guys that you probably got away with your life, which is much more than many could say that come across those creatures because they're particularly cruel. So, yeah, it definitely sounds like this creature was on the mission and you guys just happened to help satisfy that mission. On top of that, Jasmine would tell you that all she can identify with the mask is the same things you figured out. She can't glean any more information from it than you can. I think the only thing she would get, and you probably would have gotten this too, was just that the mask has evocation magic on it.
Just let me put it on.
So what we'll do actually is this will be our intercession, and then for everybody, because Tark, you already got your XP for the session at 950, because you guys didn't do any other combat other than that. Everybody else would get 500 XP from that the vulture and undead encounter. And then on top of that, just make sure. I think I will give everybody an extra 100 XP just from coming across Jerry, the basically errand boy.
Is it a normal flame skull, or you have an altered flame skull?
No comment.
Okay, that's all I need to know. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we call this this expedition a great success. We gathered some really valuable information. We actually walked away with some magical loot in our lives.
Mm-hmm. And for that mask, we have 3 casters, but it's also worth money. If Mr. Funikoshi, you wanted it as well, if you guys wanted to roll off for that mask, you absolutely can. The way that I usually go about it is if whoever wants the mask, they roll a D100, and whoever gets the highest will get the item.
Flame skull.
I don't think I have any use for it. Money is pretty useless. Not useless, but I think this is going to be way more beneficial to have as an actual item. It seemed ridiculously good. What was it, like 6 times you get to roll that D8?
6 times per day, yes.
No, we haven't seen what this locking thing is. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, I don't think we ever figured out what exactly that meant.
Mm-hmm.
Is it only elemental damage types, or is it all damage types?
All damage.
Okay.
Yeah, because of what you call it, I feel like that's something Mega for sure is gonna want me to put it on and use it, and then find out what the fuck that means. I can tell right now.
Oh wait, let me. So I used force damage with my astral punches. I don't think I could channel that.
No, specifically with a spell. Yes.
Yeah.
You would get the understanding that there might be ways to just because you worked in a monastery, and I think monks have a special affinity for keeping magic items, you might have the understanding that maybe in the future, once you guys actually have the ability to forage items and you're able to get maybe some sort of like shitty like enchanters room going, you might be able to like take this item and make it work in other ways. So maybe it'll be able to work with your abilities currently right now, but right now it's essentially locked to only work with spells.
Power today is better than a promise of power tomorrow. I'm willing
Yes.
to let this one go.
I'd like Jerry's gift.
So Emry got a 61, Tart got an 89, and we're looking for Canis. He's praying to all the gods right now. Please! Oh! Out of nowhere! Canis. So I guess what happens is Tark, you're getting ready to grab it like, I guess I'm the luckiest, and his face comes out of nowhere and puts it on away and takes it away from you. So it's pretty funny.
He gives Funakoshi 30 gold. If this thing is still cursed and does something weird, this is money to pay off the guards here where you knocking me the fuck out. And then he walks off.
Do you
I
attune
add
to
30
it?
gold to my character sheet.
Do you
Hey,
attune?
I'm serious. I give him 30 gold.
Are you attuning to it?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm attuning. Fuck it.
So Canis, what happens is Tark goes to his sleeping quarters, and he reminisces over the fact that he wants to become undead, which is really weird. Emrig goes and I don't know,
Well, that Joker, he's serious about that.
turns into like a dragon and sleeps on his bed. I imagine Funakoshi, after losing his quarterstaff, which is like a quarterstaff for a monk is like a toupee for a balding man. So he goes and cries on like I don't know, Tark's shoulder. And Canis, you go to your sleeping quarters to go meditate and take a deep breath as you put on the mask, and you place it on your face, and you take 10 minutes. And after 10 minutes, you feel like a surge of power in like your body, almost like a static shock, or even less like power, but like pain. You feel like something like pricked like your brain almost, and you feel like a tightening around like the jaw of your face, and you feel like what element excites you the most, Canis?
Oh, easily force. That's my whole thing. I'm a force draconic sorcerer.
Yes, you feel like whenever you cast a spell that deals force damage, you can proc the effects of the mask.
So you choose one damage type, and you're locked into only getting benefits on that.
In addition to
Wherever
that,
it dies, it has to be recharged.
you can do that D6 times per day, and it recharges on a long rest.
I'm saying, so I mean, like the type attunement is already like that bit permanent.
Yeah, once you attune to it, you choose the element, and that's the element you get.
Oh, I'm glad I picked force. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to be all smart and shit. Yeah, force is the one. I'll be clever. Like being clever would have fucked me just now.
However, when you go to take it off, it is
There we go.
It's there.
So he's running around with a sack on his head.
It's not a sack. It's like just like a face mask. So like you can see everything around him, like his hair and everything, his white hair that Shadar-kai have, and everything. It's just his face is covered. These runes aren't like glowing or anything, but you do see a symbol for force where that blank elemental symbol was, and that key locking symbol is like, I don't even know what the right way to put it is. There's
What
almost
was about that breathing part you mentioned, or was that just the magic feeling a certain way?
people can't see your mouth, but they can hear you speak.
Wait, so is it all muffled? Like, is he gonna have to RP like this? from
Yeah.
now on?
What does
Yeah.
he eat?
That's literally how it goes.
How does he
Yeah,
eat?
how do I eat?
How would you eat?
You starve.
This is meant for us
Yeah.
that don't need to eat.
Because I don't think the mask would kill you. I think you would.
Starvation would.
You have to shove the food in through the eye hole
Maybe-
and push it down.
Maybe.
Do I have to extend the mask completely like it like?
Well, I was
shooting
thinking maybe we
force bells?
could make it like Doom's mask from DC.
No, yeah. If you want me to draw it, I'll draw it up.
Well, you know what I'm talking about with Doom, where like he has a
Yeah,
mask, but it has
It's
like an
actually-
open mouth.
Yeah, I bet he had like MF Doom, man.
Yeah,
Super high.
Like let's
Yeah,
do it
yeah.
like just
Okay.
like regular Doom, where you can eat. It's not meant to kill you. It's meant
All right,
just so you
there's
can't take it
there's a
off.
little slot then. That's what it it doesn't exactly move, but it's like enough where my mouth is moving. There's a big
Yeah.
slot, so I can
Yeah, you can still eat.
Little-
It's just really
like
messy.
like a VHS tape.
Yeah, you will never find love because they can't get in through the mask. I'm sorry. Goodness.
Look, as long as it's not actually lowering my charisma, that doesn't matter.
It's very spooky. When you put the mask on, you kind of remember what I told you before, where the mask almost like makes the area around it odorless. You now smell like, I don't even know what the best example of force damage is, but like ozone would be the best thing I could think of.
Okay.
Yeah. So people around you think you smell like earth farts or something.
What the? You said ozone or earth fart? That sounds like sulfur. or
Both.
something.
You smell like
Oh, okay. Wow.
you smell like atmosphere. You smell like farts. I'm sorry, but from the earth. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's everything today, guys. Thanks so much for joining me. I had a couple more things that I thought we'd get to, but I think that was it the nighttime encounter just took a while to get through. But hopefully next session we can go a little bit further south because there's some more shenanigans down there. As you guys can see, you had just stepped foot into the start of the territory for those hobgoblins. So hopefully next time we can get some hobgoblin encounters, huh?
Yeah. Real quick. So the total XP, was it 1500?
No, it was 1,000 for Tark and 500 for everybody else. Or
just
950 for Tark, 500 for everybody else, just flat. Yeah, because you only had one encounter, and then everybody got an extra 100 from the Jerry encounter.
Okay,
600.
600 total.
Yeah,
And 1,000 something for Tart.
yeah, 1050. Yeah, would it be 1050?
Thumbs up. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right.
Alrighty, yeah, but thank you guys so much for playing with me. If you, I don't think any of you guys got any gold, so I don't know if you can buy anything from the trader. But if you guys have any questions, hit me up in the Discord. I'm gonna go pick up my wife before she kills her.
Yeah.
Thanks
Thanks
so much
for the game. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you
Thank
for
you,
everybody
everyone.
who watched.